feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me.
Yeah, y'all already know, man. Happy Thursday to everybody out there coming from the land. My man, Big Snizzle in the house. What up, Big Snizzle?
What up, DJ? How you feeling?
Man, I'm getting up. I'm getting up there. You know what I'm saying? I got my drink out. You know what I'm saying? Got me a nice cocktail, a nice little smoke. You know what I'm saying? I'm enjoying some time to hang out with the people. I got a couple pregame bets going. We're gonna come up with a whole bunch of stuff live while we're watching it. This XFL stuff has been it's been tremendously suspenseful from start to finish. All the games. There was only one blowout last week. Every other game had big drama. So not expecting no drama tonight. Not expecting no drama tonight because I'm on the Sea Dragons -3.5. I should have got it early -3, but me being who I am, I slacked and I got the half a point. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, man. But getting ready for this bad boy. I'm about to get over here and turn to this game. Tell them about your bets you got. Well, you said you only got like one bet going tonight.
I just made a live bet. I just sent that out to our little group chat. But that was the Cavs first half live. So I'll be keeping an eye on NBA as well, so we can try to make some money tonight all the way around. And hey, what up, Nasty Nate? And we're gonna get after it, DJ. We're gonna have some fun, baby.
Absolutely. Can y'all hear my y'all can't hear my TV in the back, can y'all? You can't hear nothing other than me. Oh, good to go. Yeah, I got the game on. Nasty Nate in the chat. I'm excited to see my man Nasty Nate when we go back out to San Antonio, man. And to all my cappers out there, man, let me tell y'all, man, I thought about it too. I was like, you know, the pandemic is over. All the extra cash and stuff is gone, so it's a little more expensive to make these kind of moves. But it was a really good time last year, man.
Oh, man.
Always great. Always great to meet new cappers like yourself and quite a few others who showed up,
Right.
Nasty Nate included. And
Yes,
it was such a great time, man.
Uncle
I watched the pub's little thing that they did
Yeah,
today.
man, that made me want to go back.
That made me want to go back.
You're right, didn't it, DJ? It's like, because what it really is about all of us hanging out and growing as a community, because it really is us against the bookie. And, you know, we're all just trying to learn from each other, make some money. And, you know, again, we're all good people, though. What it came down to is it's all good people. I didn't meet anybody that I thought was you know, sketchy like that. You know, it was just all.
Yeah.
I never met anybody in person. And you know what? I'm like, I got half these people saved in my phone now, and we talk. So it's a beautiful thing coming together with sports and making money together, Mr. DJ.
You know it, man. So, yeah. So if you debating it, man, if you could find a way to get out there, I say do it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to be a great time. Now, this time, a lot of us been there before, so we know the Airbnb, you know, group up in some Airbnbs. Where I stayed last year was actually two of them side by side, but this year I'm staying where Big Ragu stayed. So get the Airbnbs, man. You might get a room with one of the other cappers or something for a little bit of nothing. And you don't need much money to hang out there, you know, a little money for the poker game, a couple drinks here and there, some good food, and, you know, come hang out with us at least for a couple days, even if you fly in and fly out. But it's a great experience. I'm going to just tell y'all, if you haven't did it and you're in this community, great experience.
And we're going to find ways to make money together while we're there, you know.
Absolutely.
So,
you know what I
you know for our trip. We're trying to pay for our trip. I mean, come on. And the next one. And the next one.
God damn it. But you know what I said the whole time when we was there? It was like, it was $1 million worth of capping in the building. Like, there's no way if you had a little bit of money, you could make more with all the different great cappers in the building.
That's what's up. That's what's up, punk. Yeah, shout out to Uncle Nate. Shout out to everybody that's in here. If you're on anything tonight, put it in the chat. Anything that hasn't started or any live bets, put it in the chat. We'll highlight that shit. We'll break down whatever, any questions, whatever you want. XFL tonight, along with any other ways to try to make some moolah, plus money, whatever. Let's go.
Absolutely, man. So today I was on Oral Roberts' first half. That cashed for me already in college, and right now I got a parlay going. The parlay I didn't post though. It's Washington, Merrimack, and Wagner. Wagner's up by a whole bunch of points right now. They're just on the money line, little money line part plus 220.
Okay.
So I got that going. Got these couple bets going right here with the XFL. And that's it for today. I didn't really like the college card today. I with my little matrix that I use, wasn't a lot of good spots on there for me today. So
okay.
I nibbled at the Oral Roberts. I got out of there real quick. I threw a dime down the street to the parlay to try to see if I can hit something. And if it happens, it happens. You know, I do hit a lot of money line parlays in college. 2 and 3 teamers. I have a little method that I do.
Oh, my boys have been smacking on that. Was it home teams?
I try to get the home teams, but sometimes with the new metrics that I use, most of the time all the juice is in the away team. But when you're looking for a money line par, I'm just looking for the money line. So just like the Washington game tonight, they're a 7.5 road favorite. So they're playing against a team with a really poor coverage percentage. So I'm expecting them to win on the road. They have a way better record and everything. I just want the win, and we get out of there. I already got Wagner, and then I just need Merrimack to come in with the win. I have a clean slate for the day, and I could put extra money into the XFL.
Right? Hey, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We got a kickoff, y'all. Sea Dragons.
Kickoff.
Well, it looked like they might have fumbled, but I think he was already down. Or if he did, they got it back. They ain't tripping. Yup. Sea Dragons got the ball, man. So last week, I saw, this is a great part about a small market like XFL. Not that many games or anything. It's easy to do whatever you need to do. I actually watched some highlights, the 2 16-minute highlight reels, and I saw everything I need to see between these two teams. This offense over here at the Sea Dragons is awesome. They're upbeat. Even though the St. Louis Blackhawks won last week, they were not tackling well. They were not blocking well at a lot of points. And their defense, they run some type of zone that's a little bit almost wide open. So let's see if the Sea Dragons already just tried to go deep on them right now. They got a deep check. So now we
with my guy Josh Gordon. Hey, that boy broke some records with Brandon Whedon as his quarterback, and then he got suspended for weed. Let's not forget, that man was a freak of nature. He was DK Metcalf before DK Metcalf. 100%. Like pretty much the same fucking guy. Honestly, right, DJ? I think that's the best way to put it.
Well, I think Metcalf might be a little more bigger than Gordon because Metcalf's kind of a freak of nature guy. He's
like LeBron James, right?
Yeah, he's freaking naked big. But Gordon is big too, but Gordon is probably more talented than Metcalf. So if you think Metcalf is really doing something, imagine if Gordon.
Yeah, Josh Gordon would take a slant over the middle and just do ridiculous shit. Two games in a row with 200+ receiving yards. I believe that broke Jerry Rice's record, or he broke one of Jerry Rice's records, which is very hard to do, right? Jerry Rice.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Oh man, 3rd and 10, quick pass and got cracked, incomplete. 4th and 10. St. Louis Blackhawks make a stop for the first series. Now I'm on the under full game, under 38 as well.
It looks like the under's been pretty nice in the XFL.
Well, actually, last week I think it was 3 overs and 1 under.
Okay, yeah. See, I don't really know what they set these lines at because I've seen a lot of like 15, 18.
Yeah, it's low. It's like 38, 36. It's up in there.
So what would like a 38, 36 equivalent to an NFL total?
Maybe like a 42 and a
So
44 or something like that. Because
so very sharp lines.
For those that don't know about the different rules, because everybody's, when the XFL first came out, it was like extreme football, right? So it had extreme rules.
Yeah,
now
they're
these
trying
rules
to
that
beat
they
each
have
other
now,
up.
yeah, now the rules that they have in this one are more geared towards like a test market for the NFL.
Right.
So they have after a touchdown, you have to go for 1 point from like the 2-yard line, a 2 point from the 5-yard line, or you can get a 3 point from like the 10-yard line.
Yeah.
So with that, if you miss those, it's gonna be a lot of 6s instead of 7s. You know what I'm saying? So that takes it down a notch right there, and that kind of explains a lot of the
so totals can be very tricky.
Yeah, very tricky because it can get up, it can go down and get up really fast. Like last week, a team came back. The Blackhawks, as a matter of fact, they came back with a touchdown, a 3-point conversion, and then they have a kickoff rule that you can either choose an onside kick or you could take the ball from the 25 on a 4th and 15. So he actually took the 4th and 15, got that, worked his way down the field, scored another touchdown to win. But after looking at it, it wasn't very impressive. Though the other team kind of got tired.
Right? Yeah, and the conditioning ain't going to be the same as, a lot of different, probably even,
Oh, yeah.
CFL.
They only had 6 weeks to train, and one of those weeks got killed because of the weather. So they only had 5 weeks to train. A couple teams never got a chance to do like a scrimmage or anything with another team because of time purposes. So they're a lot behind. I noticed big time with the linemen. Second half, those dudes was gas, man. They was gas the second half. Yeah, the big boys was gas the second half.
Who do you think has a better line on both sides?
I think that the Sea Dragons on both sides. I mean, the Sea Dragon played the DC Defenders, and they were kind of up tempo. DC Defenders are kind of.
I remember them from 2 years ago. Yeah, like almost triple option type shit. Like a lot of RPOs.
Yeah.
Fast-paced offense. I forget who their quarterback was, but I remembered him from college like a couple years before that. It was a familiar name, and he was pretty good.
Yeah, it was another 3-and-out for St. Louis this time. So ball goes back to the Sea Dragons.
Just to ask, because I'm not seeing it on FanDuel. What line are you? What book are you betting? Like if
I bet Bookmaker, man. I hated that.
So they have.
I hated that. I love it. Yeah, they even got XFL Live.
I think I have an account with them from back in the day, DJ. Honestly, like when we were all like locked down doing stuff 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, Bookmaker was cool, but Bookmaker, even though they do give me that kind of action, they lack a lot of prop bets. A lot of prop bets and stuff you guys talk about, I can't get them at all at Bookmaker. But I mean, for some financial reasons, for specified financial reasons, they're the book for me.
Right.
But Bookmaker, man, they don't give you full access, but they try to compete with all the other books. So like they have XFL, they have XFL Live, but they only have first half and second half. They don't have no team totals, none of that kind of stuff yet. Now, if you go to Bovada probably got everything.
Right. Sports betting just became legal here in Ohio on the 1st. And
man, congratulations!
The first of the year, and so we're almost 2 months in, and so a lot of my friends, are just getting hip to the game. So it's kind of funny to see, like, because we're in a lot of group chats and whatnot, and it's really funny to see a lot of the stuff, like how people that are new to the game see things. you know, and I really get a real good public eye from seeing what my friends are on too. But they're becoming sharper. They hop in the chat every now and then. Much love to my homies. And speaking of that, let's keep growing. Hit the like. Let your friends know we're here hanging out, man. We're just hanging out, having a good time. And DJ, I got some beats that we can play quietly in the background if you don't
play
mind.
Play them, man. Play them. We vibing.
Ones we're allowed to play on stream.
Go for it.
Shout out to Creator Mix, by the way. That's the website. I always just put it on like just a little something in the background because I personally go crazy without music.
Yeah, being a DJ for me for 20 years.
That's where I was transitioning.
I could cut it off a lot of times now. Like even when I was younger, like I never really had like a real cool sound system in my car because I had a cool sound system that I used to work with. So by the time I got to my car, I didn't want to hear loud music or stuff like that. So for me now, I had to just be vibing on a good road trip. And I get back into my music phase, but I haven't kept up to today's music. You know, I hear a few things that I like, and I kind of lock them in, but I haven't did a deep dive. And I know for a fact, and I'm not one of those guys that be like, this young shit ain't shit. And Like nowadays, you just have to shop for music differently. Like you really have to go online.
Yes.
It's good stuff
deep dive,
out there
like you said.
Enjoy. Yeah, you got a deep dive. It's like digging in the crates for me, so it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? If I'm on Instagram and I see, you know, somebody in my feed, you know,
I'll at least give them a couple. You know, let me click a couple. Yeah. If you catch me within the first minute, I'll rock with you and then see what else you got. You know,
and then take it from there, man. I've discovered a lot of good music like that. But I've always been like an underground artist type guy. Some of my favorite artists were always underground. It's just because when you DJing the mainstream stuff, it gets so repetitive. You know, you just kind of tune out. So I don't know if you know about
your job than doing what you love.
I don't know if you know about a San Diego rapper named Mitchie Slick. He used to be with Exhibit in the Strong Arm Steady gang. You know the albino rapper Crondon. Exhibit.
Oh man. DJ,
that's back in the day.
Send me some music. That's like, send me some music.
My boy Crondon, who's a albino rapper and stuff, so he's really noticeable. But he doesn't even rap no more because he's one of the superheroes on the show that comes on Channel 5 now, man. He blew all the way up, dude.
Nice.
Like, I used to be with him way back in the day, like backstage puffing on some shit and chilling. He always say, Dizzle. He got a deep voice like that. Dizzle, what's up, Dizzle? Shout out to Crondon, man.
Shout out to Crondon. Hell yeah. Great story. I mean, I'm sure you got hundreds of stories, my guy.
Oh man. You know what's crazy about that is I can't just pull them up. It's so many of them. I can't just pull them up. Like you have to remind me something about it, or like when I'm driving through the city, I might pass somebody's house that be like, damn, I did a cold ass house party right there. I remember the strippers and everything.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn. So it comes back, but I'll tell everybody all the time, man, the greatest thing that I miss from DJing, and it's been I DJed my last party, I believe, in 2014 or 16. I think in 16, somebody got me to come out of retirement.
Championship year. Yep. Sounds like a good year.
Yeah.
My daughter was born. Let's go.
That's how long I haven't DJed, and the biggest thing that I miss is the control over the crowd. To say I'm gonna play this next jam, and they gonna go bananas, and then you play that. It
makes you feel so good,
bananas. Right? Yeah, that's what I miss.
The vibe.
You can't get that. You can't get that type of adrenaline nowhere else in life, especially when you did like rooms of thousands or something like that. It's just too much power it's too much power in that shit.
All right, so when we have the first official Who-Bangin get together, I think you got to come out of retirement, my guy.
Here you go,
man. It has to happen. It has to happen.
Nah, man.
Nah, he's not.
Hey,
Come on,
my
man.
kids can't get me to come out of retirement. My son's having a child, and he's like, man, for my baby shower, you got to come out of retirement. I'm like, nope.
Damn, it's like that. You're like, once I'm done, I'm done.
I slipped one time. I tell you, the last party that I did is a close friend of mine, really close friend of mine, like a brother. And I used to DJ for his moms and his family for years. Like any family event that they did, or even if they were doing a Christmas party at their job, they would talk their job into letting me do it and turn it into one of their functions. So they're dear to me as well, right? So I guess they assumed I was gonna do it. I don't know what made them assume that I was gonna do it, but all the brothers, it's 3 of them, and all the brothers showed up to my house early that morning and said, man, can you please come DJ Mom's retirement party? She's retiring from everything herself. I said, oh man, it was not too far from the house, and that's the last time they've got me out there. And when I came back, I said I can't do it, because what happened is that when I book a party and it comes time to do the party, I get anxiety. You know what I'm saying? So I started getting a lot of anxiety to the point where you're like, man, I don't even want to do this shit. Like, I done booked it, took a deposit, marked it on my calendar, prepared for it.
I'm kind of that way too. I get what you're saying.
So
you get them butterflies, you're like, man, fuck this shit. Like, you turn against yourself. Like, man, fuck this. But then once you're in the mix and you get going, you're like, man, I love this shit.
Yeah. But that's what threw me off about it. So that's the reason I haven't been DJing like that. What up, Jimmy, out there in the chat? Jimmy, you need to come on and jump in. He's
still working. He works till
he works till 7. Oh, you got 30 more minutes, man. We see you in 35 minutes, Jimmy.
There's Damon. What up, Damon?
Damon, you need to hop on too, man. We gotta bring you in on the audio or something. And my man Damon, I don't even think we got Damon on camera one time, but I hung out with him in San Diego. That's one of our San Diego guys. This dude is a fantasy guy, man.
Capper.
He's a deep fantasy guy, man. One you want to follow. If you play DraftKings or whatever, you need to follow this guy right here. But yeah, come hang out with us. He has insight on a whole bunch of other sports as well too. He's not that's just his favorite thing to do, but he's one of us. So man, however you gotta come on
real quick. I'm gonna hop out real quick. I'm gonna get this game popping over here, and then I'm gonna pull up these NBA games, and I'm gonna look into another way for us to make some money. We got 2 10 o'clock games coming up, and we're gonna get it. We're gonna hang out, and you know what? We might even freestyle tonight. Hey, let's go! But I'll be right back, DJ, my man.
Back to the Giza, and we got more people in the house now. What up? Oh, I see my little ND showing. You know what I'm saying? We got the Sea Dragons getting ready to kick a field goal now. Now, mind you, I'm on the Sea Dragons first half, minus -1.5, so I can use this field goal right here. And did that go in? It's good. So we 3 points up right there. That's a good thing. Sea Dragons been playing pretty much how they've been playing pretty much how I expected them to play. So we're doing good so far. Great defense. Move the ball a little bit on offense, and they're doing their thing right now. Who is out there, man? Let me go see who in the chat. I know some people out there. Hop up in the chat. 5 minutes left in the third. What we got going on? Let me see. About to cash some chips right here. About to cash that under. That's what's up, Jimmy. We all cashing. As a matter of fact, if you're not following Team Who-Bangin, subscribing to what we got going on right now, you're missing out. We having a great week right now. My Cappers went 7-0 on the hockey the other day. And we've been killing it on the college basketball side, 4-2, 4-2, 4-1-1. You know what I'm saying? We was already off to a good start this morning with Dom's pick for Western Illinois. So we've been doing our thing, man. But it was a process to get to this point, but we got it all rolling right now. So we're doing our thing with our guy Tease. Tease was on the show today. I hope y'all caught Tease. So go on and sign it up, Jack. Sign it up. Let's see what's going on right here. And again, we on a little quick commercial break. So I got a question for y'all in the chat because I'm thinking about putting together like a great debaters series of discussions with other cappers about various topics in the betting community. Something that everybody want to feel like, yeah, I want to come type my piece on that. You know, some especially like, for example, of parlays, for example. Like, I know some people, I mean, everybody kind of does them, but I know some people that, you know, could strictly tell you the law about not doing parlays and why you shouldn't and all those type of things, you know. And then there's plenty of cappers that don't do them at all. Some cappers that do it all the time. So I feel it's a time and place for everything. So that's how I look at it. But I think that'll be a great discussion for us to get together and debate. I want to see somebody get mad, frustrated. Also talking about hedging too, because a lot of people are heartfelt about hedging. Should you hedge? Should you not hedge? If you do a parlay, why are you hedging anyway? If you're doing a parlay and you're winning so far, then why not? You know, sometimes I use a strategy where I bet, and they say you're not supposed to do this. I time base my picks to where I could hedge it at the end of the parlay. So there's plenty of ways to skin a cat, but it'd be interesting to hear what a lot of people say, even just in the chat, about some of these, what would you call them? Some of the cultures of sports betting and the things that we do. So here we go. Back to the game, though. What we got cracking in the game right here? Just kickoff right here. I hope you guys seen, you know, the way they do the kickoff, 5 yards apart. You know, haven't seen them run one back yet, but I've seen them get pretty far one. It's basically about average. It seems like it's the same as they would return kicks in the NFL, you know, if they actually caught them to return them, you know, a few yards here and there, maybe a couple holes, some extra yards or something, but eventually they go down. So shoot. So they got the coaches and stuff mic'd up, which is very interesting. Some of the technology that they have along with the XFL get you some good looks and some, you know, you get to hear some things. Pretty neat stuff, man. They just went talking to the coach in the middle of the game. Fat Ninja's in the house, or Fat Cat Ninja. He says parlays that made me hella cash, right? Parlays that made him hella cash. Now I know some really strict cappers with large junior sizes that will tell you for every 3-teamer or 4-teamer, then they didn't hit, you know, all the straights in between, doubling the money, which really is the same as a parlay. You're just doing that at another pace, right? So it comes out to exact same. If you bet one game, you win. You take all the proceedings of that game and put it in another game, and however you want to keep going down the line doing that, it's the same as a parlay. So why would you do a preset parlay? So that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of different sides to this kind of stuff. You could argue it a whole bunch of different ways, even though, you know, you go to the window by yourself. So if we ever have this conversation, the rules that you have to understand from the beginning of it to protect everybody's emotions is everybody goes to the window by themselves. Whatever you do at the window is your business. I don't care what you're doing at the window. I'm going to go to the window by myself. You go to the window by yourself. But if we go and sit around and shoot the shit, they talk about stupid shit in basketball. When you sit around and have conversations about the NBA, they talk about stupid shit. So we sit around as bettors. Sometimes we should talk about stupid shit too. It has some great debates, no heart-filled stuff, and shit, some people may learn some shit off of it. So That's what I'm saying. I'm about the learning process too. Some young cappers may learn a lot by sitting around listening to us go back and forth about should you parlay or should you parlay, or because a lot of people say parlays are cool. See, my man Fat Cat Ninja said he made plenty of money off of that, right? So my question to you is: so how many what is it? 5-teamers, 6-teamers? Where you at with that? Because I would parlay too, but I wouldn't parlay too far out of 3, or if I'm really feeling it 4. But I'm not doing no 5-teamers, no 6-teamers, none of that kind of stuff, unless I'm just scribbling it down for a couple dollars to see if I can hit a 9-teamer in a contest or something like that. But I'm not the type to go too far with that, and I would fight to that because it makes no sense to me at all to do a 5-teamer. Like most of those is just hand your money over because it's hard to get that hot, especially with the spread, especially with the algorithms they use, especially with all the other bullshit the books use to elude you into taking the wrong pick. I've seen them all go down, but I did have a partner one time. He lives out in Vegas. I met up with him. He's like, "Oh man, I gotta run, pick up this money from the bank, so I can put this 5-teamer in." I said, "Oh, okay." And he was putting, I think it was $500 or $800 down on this 5-teamer. And he was in a rush, so I didn't even have a chance to try to talk him out of it. Like, "Hey, man, you sure you don't want to, nothing like that." He just, "All right, man, I'm out." He went and he hit that bad boy. He sent me the ticket of it. I think it was 16,000 or something up there. It was up there. It was enough bankroll to hang on for a while. But yeah, I don't think he's doing that right now though. Shout out to my man Yola. He said he hit a 5-8 and a 10-teamer. God, you're good. You're good. The payout on those, if you hit a 5-teamer, an 8-teamer, a 10-teamer at any given rate, and you're a decent, you control your bankroll decently, then you know what I'm saying, your bankroll should be high enough to always be on the plus end overall. But if you want to buy one diamond gold chain out of that money, then you know what I'm saying, you might end up putting money back in the pot. What my man said, it happens just that the odds are obviously against you. Yeah. Wish it was more consistent. Yeah, we all wish it was more consistent. I'll tell you one thing about me is I do the parlays and stuff when I go to Vegas. I mean, you go to Vegas, you got to have a game plan when you go to Vegas. So I don't go to Vegas to moderately bet just for entertainment or nothing like that. I'm going there to try to win. So definitely putting some parlays in there. A couple $100 parlays, $200 parlays, something that's going to get you up fast. But just 2-teamers. Every now and then a 3-teamer. And I hedge as well. So one time I went on a long streak of going to Vegas and never coming back with less than I took out there. Because no matter what happened, I would hedge my way out of a parlay. I'd get in a parlay so far to be able to hedge my way out and win enough money to win my money back and maybe a little bit more. So I feel you. I do it. But let's have a great debate. I need the people who are where the single bet bettors at. Come tell this guy, Fat Cat Ninja, about this parlay stuff. What's up, Ix? I see you in the back. If you ready to come in, jump in.
We here. I was just setting it up, trying to find a way to make this money. I'm watching the Grizz Sixers right now.
Yeah, buddy.
How's the XFL
So we got
going?
our guys are on the 3-0 still with the Sea Dragons. I got the run in my mouth. I wasn't even paying attention to the game.
Oh, we're hanging out having fun, man. We're hanging out having fun. Come on.
Let me take a look again. Yeah, how's the Thunder and the Cavaliers doing right now?
The Nuggets beat the Cavs 115-109.
Oh shit! How about the Thunder?
The Thunder 13-19 Jazz. The Jazz have owned the Thunder, and I didn't like that everybody that I respect that as a capper was on the same fucking side. I honestly feel like this is the Jazz spot. They just beat up on the Thunder. That's what they do.
Yeah.
And like there's guys you can respect in the game, right? And you can have a lot of fun and you can be buddies and then you can see all these people you like on the same play. And to me, when it's that many, I want to go the other way. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I mean,
if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong.
We all learned that watching Jimmy and Pete through the years because back in the day, I think the chat was I was in the chat the other day. The chat nowadays they pretty good as well, but back in the day, oh man, the chat was off the hook. And like you said, if too many people was on one side, I was on the other side. Like, if it's 70% over there, give me the 30%. I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? The house wins most of the time anyway.
Right. I mean, that's just part of the game, man. We cap the capper as well. If you're somebody that's tuning into shows like this or anything wherever you're getting your info from, us as humans, we're like creatures of remembering what we just seen last. You have to it's like the best golfers forget about the bad shot that they just had and then find a way to make the next best shot. So it's like you almost have to be dumb but very smart, if you get what I'm saying.
No.
There we go. Hey, Jimmy, I took that too. I took that because y'all were talking about that in the chat.
Touchdown Sea Dragons, baby. Touchdown Sea Dragons.
Who scored it?
Oh, who caught that one?
Come on,
I don't think it was Gordon, though. Gordon scored the first touchdown in the last game, though. No, it wasn't Gordon. Gordon's number 9. It's number 3. I don't know who this guy is. It ain't like the NFL. I just know these things.
Right?
Oh, yeah, they setting up. Look like they going for the three-pointer. It's 9-0, and they going for the three-pointer. See how this could affect the over-under by 3 points if they make it or if they miss it. So, he almost got sacked and caught the man wide open in the end zone for the three-pointer. 12-0. Sea Dragons, first half, we're gonna cash.
That's what I'm talking about.
We do got 14 minutes, though, in the second quarter, so can't count it too soon. But I'm on a great start, man. I give it to them. This is where we wanted to be. Like I said, they're playing exactly how I thought. I thought that they played at a way higher speed. So I'm going to give everybody a little insight from the college level, right? So football is about levels of the game. So when you're in high school, the game is played at one speed. As you go to college, it goes a notch. If you go to a junior college, it's a notch faster. If you go to a D1, it's a notch faster. And then you get to the NFL, and the NFL is all them notches faster together. Like by the time you get there, you should be a guy. But every player has their levels that they peak at. So your best player in college may not turn out the best NFL player because he didn't do as well at that speed level. Your favorite player in high school who broke all the records, he might have just went to college and just sunk out the game because that was his speed level that he jumped up to. So it's about levels in the game. So I seen that the Sea Dragons speed level was way more significant than the Battlehawks. The Battlehawks lacked fundamental stuff, tackling, blocking, doing stuff the lazy way. Whereas the Sea Dragons played the DC Defenders. they're like I was telling you, they're fast too, and
So
that's going to be one of my picks for Saturday. They're giving DC Defenders 3 points at Vegas against Rod Woodson team, and I think that the DC Defenders, they have this tempo and they have this physicality to them
that they can't practice for until it's too late. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
You can't simulate that until it's game time. Yeah,
exactly. And these guys, I don't know if you know, but so all the teams are hubbed out of Texas. So all around in Texas, they have a whole bunch of training facilities where there's 2 teams to each facility. And then they fly out to their home stadiums each week to play. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I got that all broken down on paper so we can know
hold on. Are these beats too loud?
No, you good. You good.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But each team, so they.
Yeah, so they fly out each week to the home team, sometimes on the same plane and the same housing and all that kind of stuff. They got to kind of drum it out. These guys, the end of the Sea Dragons game, they tried to punch it out a little bit. Plus, there's a $1,000 bonus for the winner in each game. So the players are making $5,000 on the roster active, right?
Right.
And the winner gets an additional $1,000, and it's 10 games. So through a season, they can make up to $60,000.
Playing football, you gotta love that. You gotta love I like the new structure of it, to where it's not like a gimmick, like where it's some Vince McMahon. I mean, he's such a great business mind, but that was more his thinking with wrestling converting over to football. This is more just minor league football.
Yeah, exactly.
And a time when you're missing football. And right now, all we got is basketball, and if college hoops. So I hope the XFL catches on, and now that I'm gonna pay a little more attention now. Honestly.
So they have a little show too. They have a little show called Player 54, and that's supposed to be why the Rock Johnson bought the team, because he was once a player 54. So a player 54,
on the
NFL roster,
teetering.
Yeah, an NFL roster is 53 people. The 54 player, he got to go. So when he was playing, I think he was at the Dolphins or something like that, and he ended up being that 54th player. So that's what inspired him to buy the league. And these guys that are in this league, some of them are the 54th player. Some of them got into legal shit. Some of them was smoking weed. Some of them, their lives are a little more adverse, like us.
They came from the streets or what? Yeah, certain things, and now they're a little more grown and they're ready to. They're still putting in work, trying to earn a spot. I love it. The D League of basketball, G League,
football. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Minor league.
Even one of the guys said he was driving for Amazon before he got the call.
You love to hear shit like that, because that's the more like blue collar type stuff we can relate to.
Yeah, man.
Some of these guys are just born with fucking crazy talent. A lot of these guys on the XFL, they've been grinding their whole life to get this one opportunity. You gotta love that.
Hell yeah. Well, the Bowhawks look like they kind of want to respond right now. They've been on a couple little good plays and got a first down. They almost in field goal range. They at the 40 going in. So they going, but see, the thing that I felt about the Battlehawks with
they got a 1st and 10 right now. I might be a little ahead of you because I'm looking at the lines. So you got Sea Dragons minus 380, minus 6.5, juiced evenly at 115, and the live total 41.5, juiced to the over. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
I just want to throw that out there.
No, that's all good. We should have jumped on the over in the first half a long time before now, but we got 10 minutes left. It was 17 at the beginning, but fumble! Oh, Brown can't call a fumble though.
What do you think about this? Oh, they just pulled. Yeah, they just pulled the lines. So never mind.
Yeah, let me
I
get
want to
back
keep
on
an
my
eye on
line.
a different gate. I want to pull up maybe Lakers, Warriors.
Lakers, Warriors.
Lakers debuting D'Angelo Russell, I believe. I don't think he played before the All-Star break.
Wait a
But
minute. Bookmaker not even giving me live for the
yeah,
game.
they blacked it out right now. Mine just came back up. You got -6.5 Sea Dragons, but it's juice to the Battlehawks at 120. The total is at 42.5, juice to the under now, 120.
Ooh. Oh,
But
they're not giving me nothing.
yep, they just took it off again. They must have either
It's
scored or turned it over.
probably a score
Oh,
because
yep, touchdown. I'm not trying to ruin it for you, but that's what happened.
Yup. I ain't worried about it.
Battlehawks touchdown. So we got a 6-12 ball game, and so now they, like you're saying, they have the option to go for 1, 2, or 3, right, from different
Yeah.
yardages.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like they're doing the 1. Possibly.
Possibly. My TV must be way behind.
Well, I'm just watching live lines, so that's going to be as up to date
Oh.
as possible. Yeah, see, that's the. All right, so they got a 2-point conversion. All right, I'm not going to spoil any more for you unless it's necessary. But we got some live lines here. Okay, so
Okay.
we got the Sea Dragons money line -245, heavily juiced them, obviously. But the spread is -4.5, evenly juiced at -115, and the total at 44.5. Team to make fourth score, Sea Dragons -188. Both teams to score X amount of points. 15, yes. It starts at 15 plus, yes. Starts at -220. 20 plus, yes. Plus 155.
Man, you got the bets over there.
And then fourth score of the game, 3-way, touchdown, field goal, other. You got touchdown at -138, field goal plus 105, and other plus 4,000.
Let's see if I refresh mine.
And the Battlehawks are kicking off. It's an 8-12 ball game.
I'll take it.
So we got 20 points. What do you think the second half's gonna look like?
I'm looking for Seahawks to get up. I mean, Sea Dragons to get up by another touchdown or two, and after that, they got enough. The Sea Dragons, if they get up, they got enough running power to be able to slow it down. So I'm looking for a late under. We at 44 right now.
Want another score here before half, and then try to attack the under. Is what you're saying? Or wait
they
till
can score it. They can score it whenever they want to score it. But I'm gonna wait till late in the third or fourth quarter.
Okay.
I mean, early in the fourth or late in the third is where I'm looking for it to make a determination
on the total.
If the Sea Dragons are up enough to walk the game down, or if it's gonna be a battle to the end. So if it's gonna be a battle to the end, then I'm gonna be kind of leaning to the over. Plus, that'll be kind of hedging my under bet anyway. They already up to 44, and I got a 38, so I'm already in bad condition. But second half, like I said, they got much tired last week, so I'm expecting them to get tired. Just a matter of what number I can get to go under. So if they score or don't score, it don't even matter right here. I just know sometime in the third or fourth quarter, I'm going to pull the trigger on the under.
So what do you think about maybe hopping on the Sea Dragons second half, or -4?
-4, I think is still live. I think the Battlehawks they work their way down pretty good. You know, they got AJ McCarron, the quarterback from Alabama. He could kind of respond, but he's not mobile at all. And they worked their way down a little bit to get this last little score. But we'll see. Let's see what the Sea Dragons do on the next series. If the Sea Dragons can come back and command and take over the game again, and be the leader of the game again, then we good to take the Sea Dragons. So let's see what they do on this next series right here.
Okay. I love it. I love it. See, we're all learning together.
Exactly, man. This is a learning market, man. That's why we on here, because this is a learning market. This is where you learn at.
And I think the bookmakers are learning too. So that's a good market for us to try to learn with them, right? And attack when we can.
Beat the bookie, number one.
So yeah, it's still at -4.5. -150.
I'm gonna mute when my garage goes up.
Hey, what's up, Chris Brady? That's our guy right there, Chris Brady. Thanks for coming through. Thanks to everybody for coming through. Make sure you smash the like. Let your homies know we out here trying to make some XFL money, some NBA money, whatever we can get our hands on. We just trying to get that money, and we're trying to hang out in San Antonio together and many other places. But make sure you catch us right now and Tuesday nights with the live sweat at Who-Bangin Sports Talk, baby. You only messing with OGs around here. I ain't one of them. I'm a young blood in the game. I've been around a little bit, but you messing with OGs around here, and we're gonna learn something together. So let's get this money. Oh, thank you, Chris. Yes. Yep, you gotta love it. You gotta love it.
I'm an OG that's all about the young crowd, man. I think the future is where it's really at, man. I wasn't born. I was born. They barely had a microwave. When you was born, the microwave been out. You know what I'm saying? So I need to learn from how
you were 8 tracks and fucking laser disc, scratching vinyls. Yeah,
I seen all that shit. So I think it's more. I mean, with the tools that we have. So the biggest thing in the sports betting world is that the tools that you have to cap are way greater. Like when I was really young trying to cap sports, you had to wait till the newspaper came or something like that. There wasn't
an OG or whatever.
Yeah, like you listen to some crazy show on AM radio or
AM radio,
something like that. Yeah. That's how you did it. That's how you got your edges. But now the world is yours. So I don't know everything. I have my experiences from betting. You have your experiences from betting. I don't know everything. There's much. I mean, I had a lot of guys show me websites. I have a couple young cappers that, give me insight on different games and stuff, So like you said, it's all about working together.
Yes, sir. So we got
what you know about what do you know about
smoking on it?
Oh, no. I want you to go look this one up. I want you to go find this song, Death Row. Puffing on blunts and drinking Tanqueray with the Lady of Rage.
Lady of Rage. Okay, I know.
Snoop back in the day. Puffing on blunts and drinking Tanqueray.
I know I don't know that one off the top. Yeah, we can't play that here though. But yes, I will.
No, I think nobody owns that song. I think we might be able to get away with this one.
You want me to? I will right now because I'm
gonna try to find it real quick. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, you cue that one up. I'll stay.
I'm pretty sure that it's not on nothing like iTunes or nothing like that. Maybe that's the key. You got to look for songs that good and well nobody has that song. This is a Death Row song. It had a video too. Let's give it a shot.
Let's go.
Hold on.
Let's go.
Wait. We gonna do this. We might get in trouble, but they can't cut us off tonight.
Hey, if the boss man says it's okay, it's okay. So let's go. Y'all about to get some exclusive.
Oh, I don't know if they'll give you the audio in this. That's the bad part. I don't think they're gonna give you the audio.
Here, I'm gonna see what I can do.
Let's see. Oh, I could play it off my phone, YouTube. Let's do that.
I got it right. Oh, I got it right here. If you want me,
you found it. Play it. Puffing on blunts and drinking Tanqueray. You can find it on YouTube.
Yeah. Shout out to you too. All right, here we go.
Yeah, that's it right there.
All right, so I guess it's just an old fashioned West Side Cleveland meets the West Coast.
Hey, you already know
that. Baby.
You already know that the land in LA been connected through Bone and Thugs and Harmony for years.
All day. It's right here.
There you go.
It's 99. Easy. R.I.P. Easy.
R.I.P. Easy, man.
Is that good right there?
Right there. Yeah, that's the one. That's Dr. Put it right there. That's Dr. Dre on the beat right there. I'm gonna be quiet so the people can hear it though.
That nigga tell me if you take some funky ass. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look, I just figured about you.
Watch the Lady of Rage is gonna rip this shit.
What's up? How you doing?
Shout out to Vert Girl in the building. What up, Dow? It's a long freestyle. Like, this is when music was great, right? They was just vibing off the beat, like really just letting it roll around. Like, they really getting their thoughts and their rhymes together. You know, everybody's all primed up and shit. You don't got that shit today.
Oh, we're about to have that shit today. Because I'm going to spit some flow with you. Rock on with your bands there. Hey. I love Daz.
Long Beach.
Corrupt.
Corrupt.
I don't drink VSOP. Line's at its original number, DJ.
What, 38?
No, 3.5.
Oh, 3.5. Yeah, they got a first down. My first half is in jeopardy right now. We got 2:49 left in the second quarter. 8-12.
We'll get a pick six. Oh, actually, I got some music we can play too with lyrics that are good to play. One of them is I'm on the song. I'd rather just freestyle with the fam. Oh, we got 104, 103. Grizzlies Sixers. Minute 25 left.
What's the Thunder and Jazz looking like now?
Thunder took a 2-point lead. 2:18 left in the second.
Yeah, Battle Cats are trying to run the ball for some weird reason with 2 minutes and 23. Maybe they're trying to be the last one.
Battle Cat, but I know you know who Battle Cat is because Battle Cat made some dope ass beats.
Yeah, man, I hung out with Battle Cat. Hey, I've hung out with Battle Cat plenty of times, man.
See,
Battle Cat was a guest. He was a guest at my uncle's funeral.
Oh. See, I mean, DJ is such a humble dude. Shout out to DJ. I mean, we over here Who-Bangin, and you already know what that is. If you're an OG West Coast, you could be from the East Coast, but if you rock with that West Coast funk, that G-Funk, you already know what Who-Bangin is. So Who-Bangin on the West Side, baby. Let's go. Shout out to DJ Bigboss. Thanks for putting it down for all the fam, giving us a place to hang out and make some money together. Let's go.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Virgo. I don't know if we can do all this.
Oh no, yeah, you can't go. They own that song.
Hell no.
Now, let me look on man. I got some homies that'll give me the rights to their songs.
I mean, come on. You already know what it is. DJ Bigboss blessing us with man, this is just hanging out right here, you know. So we got the total sitting at 40.5. Juice to the over. Sea Dragons is still at 3.5. It's juice to them at 120. And they just pulled it off the board. They pulled it off the board. Either that was a big play.
That's good though. But if I play it right here, you can't hear it. I'm gonna play it on my phone. Play it on my phone.
Oh, we're gonna freestyle tonight. We're gonna freestyle live for the fam tonight.
We gotta bring somebody in from the chat, man. Somebody in the chat want to come in the freestyle. We send you the code. Yeah. Come on in here and join the cipher.
Yes. And I don't do that freestyle shit that I wrote 10 years ago. I'm gonna throw at you. I can give you that if you want it. Acapella. But no, we ain't here for that. Right now, we're trying to make that money. And right now, the Sixers took the lead with 23 seconds left. 108, 105. Damn, I was looking to kind of hop on them. They were down like 6 or 7 in the third.
Let me see if I can.
But if my eyes can't be on it, I'm not trying to force anything. I do want to get on a.
Can you hear that?
Okay.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
It's having a big fat blunt to get up so you can smoke out for breakfast. Reminisce on last episodes that was reckless. I got a verse on here somewhere. So you can smoke out for breakfast.
I love it.
Got to take some time out to take a toke off the hemp.
Seems like a Cali tradition. Rolling blunts by the desert in the morning, starting their glass for breakfast. You got that bomb, I'm stick. Bring the whole damn
Camp with me.
we smoke a whole OZ for the AM. A quarter for night. They take some bomb ass weed to make my pen take flight. Y'all niggas smoke blunts for bitches.
Smoke a blunt because I have to. It's my lady life tradition.
So everybody down with a session. Smoking blunts for breakfast is in the AM.
Puffing all day and
And you got a craving for smoke. It's no joke. Raise a motherfucking blunt up and smoke.
Hey,
look. The best part of waking up is having a big fat blunt rolled up so you can smoke out for breakfast. Reminisce on past episodes that was reckless.
hey.
That might give y'all a little sample. You know, you could go on YouTube and do blunts with the number 4 breakfast, you know, right there on the video. You know what I'm saying? First world premiere exclusive.
Hey. Bow, 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 bow. Ha ha. Let's go. Hey, so we currently have the Battlehawks driving right now. Okay. And
That's
we got
bad.
them driving. Yeah, they're on the 30. First and 10, a minute 42 left.
I can't even take a field goal.
All right, let me get this. Let me get this back.
Ooh.
Eight to 12. Top of the 4th inning on the Sunday Softball League.
Uh-oh, in the Sunday
No,
softball.
hey, today, all right, so I live in Cleveland, right, DJ? And February is traditionally my whole life been a shitty month weather-wise, right? Today, it reached like 60-something degrees. I went out and played golf. It did rain a bunch yesterday, but I played golf, right? Shot 9 holes at the local joint. And the par is 36 there. I shot a 35.
Oh, there you go.
Third time out playing 9 holes. Your boy is nice. And you know what? I want to make it to San Antonio. And I want people to know right here, right now. I'm going to San Antonio. And I'm fucking winning that par 3 contest. Because your boy Snizzle's big and nice. All right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hold it down for Who-Bangin and the west side of the land, baby.
There you go.
Hey.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to be right there rooting you on.
Hey.
You probably have to go against my boy Gogi, though, but you know, Gogi's
big nice.
Canadian. Gogi's Canadian.
If Gokster wins, it's going to be between me and Gokster, in my opinion, depending on who else shows up. If Nutflush plays, I put Nutflush in that race too.
Oh yeah, I was recently in Vegas with Nutflush too. He's still up in the air.
Golfs.
He's coming. Yeah. He golfs, boats, fish, all kinds of shit.
No, he's a great dude, family man. You know, living his
yeah,
best
that's
life.
my
And you
guy.
know what? Give our guy Nutflush at Nutflush Allen on Twitter a fucking
Better
follow.
follow Nutflush.
Because it's all about the fam. And let's meet up again, Mr. DJ.
Man, we're gonna do something in Vegas because from where everybody is at, there's always a special deal or something to go to Vegas. So we're gonna find a nice dry time to hit Vegas and just have a good time, man.
Well, DJ, I'm coming for a bachelor party regardless. Shout out to my main man, Gus the Bus, Rob on time. He already know what it is. He made me his best man, and he wants to go to Vegas, And you already know what it is. We got homies all over in Vegas.
When is that, man? We can plan it around that.
Man, it's gonna be he's getting married October 13th. It's actually a Friday too.
Oh, that's actually a good date though.
So I'm
because it's
thinking the
further
month
NFL.
before, first week of NFL.
No, you gonna stay out there for the whole month? Oh shit!
No,
Did he
just
almost
come
catch
for a
that?
bachelor party.
Yeah, we come out. We do something on that same weekend, so you
Probably
we
like
know you.
four
We
nights.
that way we know we can count on you, right? And then it's enough time that
It's gonna be planned here shortly to where it's gonna be officially locked in. Me and about 10 other homies from the land that like to gamble as well are gonna be rolling out to the West Coast, baby.
oh man, I'm gonna have to let me know. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna come up because Vegas is only about a 4-hour trip for me. I'm gonna come up
That's
and
like
hang out with you.
from me to the bottom of Ohio. 4-hour drive. Hell
4-hour drive, Vegas.
Well, I mean, that's a for sure thing that's gonna happen. We're going to Vegas. Fuck that.
Okay,
I'm the best man. He wants to go there. There's at least gonna be five other homies. So about 7 of us at least. And we're gonna have a great time. We got C Miggity Mac out there. We got Noli Knows. We got Jimmy. Jimmy will make a trip for sure. I'm sure.
Me and Jimmy can roll. Me, Jimmy, and Noli can roll out right there.
Yeah, that'd be a beautiful thing. That'd be such a beautiful thing. Ski.
He's already there. Connor Mack's already there.
Dutch, our guy Dutch. Let's go.
Dutch is already there.
We got homies. Oh, okay. I got this. I got this, DJ.
It's a 3rd and 10 right now on the for the St. Louis Blackhawks. Big play right here. Let's see what happens. Oh, they go for the sack and they sack him and he fumbles. Oh, the ball is still going. It's still loose. The ball is still going. Oh shit. Oh yeah, they out of field goal range.
Let's go, DJ.
They out of field goal range now. We popping, baby.
Yes.
Good things do happen. You better
always. We can have nice things. All right, I'll be right back,
nice
DJ. We can have nice.
We can have nice things, motherfuckers. Come on, man, X-Dog. We can have nice things, fellas.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No, DJ, I gotta take a leak real quick.
Oh, go for it.
I took myself out real quick. No, you didn't hear me.
Out.
I was like, we can have nice things. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna bounce real quick. All right, cool. All right. And I'm sending Jimmy the link. We'll get Jimmy up in here.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. We need to see Jimmy.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's make this money.
Yeah, back on me. So we right here, 4th down. The Battlecats got the ball. Let's see what they doing right here. This league, they bound anytime inside the 50, they bound to go for it. So we still got shit to worry about. Got to get this one off. We need this win right here, ladies and gentlemen. We need to stay 8-12. It's 10 seconds left in the game right here. 4th down. We don't need no felonious bullshit right now. 4th and 25. Come on, kick the ball, asshole. Looks like he's going to go for it, though. Probably going to be a Hail Mary. They're going to try to do me right now, but. Oh, they are going for the punt. We safe. We safe, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get. Let's see. Soon we'll see when the ball is kicked. Boom. Up. They waste more time and down it when the time is up. 8-12. We get to the half. We cash that, ladies and gentlemen. I bet you they got a whole nother halftime, second half bet for us now. So we're gonna work on the second half bet. Bring my man Jimmy in. Good work. Sea Dragons. Nice stop. I like that. That's what we doing. Let's go. Don Play in the building. What's up, Don Play? Got the 2-team parlay, OKC, parlay the SC. How is OKC doing right now? You know, Team Who-Bangin, that was one of our picks today too, OKC. But I gotta do a little I gotta do a check on this parlay that I got out right here too. I told y'all about this earlier. All the games have started. Man, good thing I did not take that bet. Oof. Dodged a good one. USC 50-36 on Colorado. You cash that down, player. Oh, Chris Beatty said you didn't put a lot on it, but you taking the win. You got that first half with me. That's what's up, Chris Beatty. Sea Dragons first half cashing. You know what I'm talking about. Dang. Trying to find this Merrimack. It's already over with then. Let's go. Cashed Oral Roberts earlier. Merrimack won. Let's see if Wagner won. Wagner won. We just need Washington now. Let's see where Washington is at. Washington, where you at? Eastern Washington.
What up, dog? Down play.
Here we go.
What up, dog?
Here we go right here, Washington. Oh, so I got the plus 220 parlay in the works right now. I need Washington. They up by 8 right now at halftime. I need them to close out against California. California is once again one of those low percentage cover rate chill teams.
Oh, XFL, he said.
And we about to get this. Downplay, what do you say?
He was asking if the XFL has talent from what you are seeing so far.
Absolutely, man. They got Josh Gordon. Josh Gordon's doing excellent. You know, Danucci's right now leading the team down the field. I think some of the players are sus, but I think that there's some quality players. You got to remember, the XFL is designed for these guys to get a chance at playing in the NFL next season. It's going to be
only grow, too, if they do it this way, I think. Right?
Yep. We got my guy Jimmy.
Hey, here we go. Hold on. Let me give my guy a little intro. Hey, my guy, my main man, part of the motherfucking Live Sweat, brought to you by Who-Bangin Sports Talk every Tuesday here. But guess what, though? It's a Thursday. We turning up with DJ Bigboss. So give it up for my main man, Jimmy Gomez.
Hey, what it do, baby boo? Hey, I know I got my cup in my hand because it's motherfucking thirsty-ass Thursday. How y'all doing in the house here, baby? We got DJ Bigboss. What's good, baby? Sniz, what's good? Everybody else in the chat. Hopefully you guys been captain today. I know that we ended up doing an internal chat. I know I hit my under with the Blue Jackets. How's your guys' plays and how's the XFL going for y'all?
What up, shit, man? We just cashed the first half. Sea Dragons minus a point and a half.
Oh, shit.
Cashed
I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying? And now we still holding on to the under 38. So we got 18 points in the second half, and we haven't even touched the live board yet. I've just been, you know, we should have took the 44 and a half again when it came out, huh? When we had 44 and a half. I told you I had that 38. It went down to 40, but let's see. They don't even bookmaker tripping. They're not gonna give me second half. Come on, bookmaker, don't be like that.
Well, no, I think we talked about it, right? Like you're saying, we need to wait till late, you know, sometime in the third or early fourth, because we just don't know how the second half's gonna play out. And the Thunder right now got a 9-point lead, and Jimmy Gomez got something to say. Let's go.
Hey, nothing. I just wanted to give a good shout out to Chris Brady, Don Play, Dylan Mead, everybody who came out and supported us. Like I said, we just started this. You know, we're trying to put some more live content out there If you get a chance to go to San Antonio, something that I've been kind of chatting with the boys and stuff, we may try to do some sort of, I don't know, maybe like a 1 hour, 2 hour icebreaker there. I know when I was watching the stream earlier, DJ was talking about, how we can kind of just drop the gloves and, just break bread in regards to just different capping styles, what we like, don't like with parlays, all that shit. I know me personally, I like messing with round robins, which is a little bit of taking it straight up with the parlays. So, hey, like I said, nonetheless, I'm gonna get to work. I'm gonna try to see if there's any NHL or NBA live plays. So I might be quiet for a little bit. I'm gonna let you guys.
There's some NBA stuff. We got Lakers Warriors coming up here soon, and so it's like the live sweat meets hanging out with one of the coolest.
I know, shit.
You can hang out with.
This should have been the live sweat on NFL featuring the live sweat and guest appearance Big Boss, because shit, we rolling the live sweat, we vibing. I love it. You know what I'm saying? If you like it, I love it. That's what's up. We got a chat that's cashing over here. We got some great content going on, man. I'm gonna take a shot for cashing that first half. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
-1.5. Sea Dragons, I like them all the way. I busted down. I looked at it. I said, first half is a gift. I didn't get the full game at the 3. I got the 3.5. So I said, nah, I'm gonna pass on the 3.5. Take the first half. -1.5. Sea Dragons, another XFL win. That's great for me because I did horrible the first week, but I'm gonna get them this week. That's number 1. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Go.
How else are you gonna be able to find such knowledgeable content from a man that's been following this industry for a while and the sport for a minute, maybe even before some of y'all even been born out here in the damn chat? So make sure y'all hit the like, hit the retweet, tell everybody, tell your friends, tell your mama, tell anybody. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate the support. This is only the beginning. So
DJ, real quick, because I'm trying to hop on something in this game. Both teams to score 15 plus, -115. Yes.
Okay. What we got for the second half?
I'm not seeing a straight second half line at my book.
No.
Just because, I don't know.
Me either. You don't got no second half over here either.
It's just maybe because it's so fucking new again, or I don't know.
Anyways, we just go.
Oh no! Hold on. Second half.
Here we go.
Boom. Sea Dragons -1, -110. Over under 18.5. And you
put my extra glasses. So that's the
-110.
Sea Dragons -1 second half.
see into the future.
If that's it, take it. Take the Sea Dragons.
I'm going for
Second
2
half.
units. I'm going for 2 units.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Hey, I'm gonna tell you one about that one though. So there's a theory, and this is in the sports betting. I'm really into different angles and shit in sports betting. I had been sporting betting for years. When I discovered the internet and all the shit that they had, I was like a sponge for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So I've heard something before, which is a edge that some people use, that a team that is comfortably winning in the first half, you take them second half no matter what the line is that comes up. As we rocking and rolling, take the point in the half, whatever. Take it. Sea Dragon, second half. Let's go. That's going to just be for the show because I can't even freaking put it in, bookmaker. God damn.
What about both teams to score 15?
All right.
No, both teams not going to score 15. I think the Blackhawks are going to get slowed down.
And real quick, my boy wanted to say what's up, everybody out there in the YouTube world. Say what's up, little man.
Stop.
What's up, little
What's
man?
up, homie?
Stop.
What's up, yo? What's up, dude?
Hey, who we rooting for tonight? For the Lakers?
Who we waiting for now?
Don't be yelling. All right, say bye.
You going for Kobe?
I'm gonna eat food and I'm gonna eat pizza.
DJ asked you if you like Kobe.
DJ, do you like Kobe?
No, he asked you.
Do you like Kobe?
Oh. Yeah, I think I like him a little bit.
He knows. Unfortunately, he knows a little bit more LeBron than Kobe. You know.
Oh, you like LeBron? You like LeBron?
I have to learn.
Yeah. So look, it's talking to you. So you
But
like
I-
LeBron?
But I just forgot his card is my favorite over it. Yeah.
All right. Say bye to everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Peace.
Oh, you got the Blastoise? There you go, homie.
Yeah.
Pokemon. Be a good listener for your daddy.
Bye.
No man
I
wanted
have to
to
tell
hop
my
in, so
kids
I'll
all
give
the
him
time.
5
Be a
minutes.
good listener, please. Use your manners. That's what, you know what, man, ain't nobody have manners anymore.
No
Hey,
man
just so
has
you know,
manners.
before tip-off, Sharks coming off this situation right now. They're set up as a home dog coming off of a win this season. They're 0-3. Just to let you know. They haven't won this situational setup this season. I'm still looking at what the head-to-head trend looks like. But that tip-off, that puck drop is about to happen in 5 minutes. So
What's that? Let me go put that in. What we on?
let me. I'm not done capping it, but right now it looks like we might be fading the Sharks. But let me finish capping it, and then I'll
All
let you know.
right. I'm gonna jump out for a second. Go.
Hold on,
Get
hold
rid of
on.
some of this. I got excess liquor that needs to go.
Just real quick, I placed a bet, and
Okay.
you helped sway me this way. So I put both teams to score 15 plus points. No, minus 115.
You got that. Because what we're looking for is the Blackhawks already have an advantage. The Sea Dragons already have an advantage by 4 points. If they get up by 12, anywhere deep in the third to the fourth quarter, they run the ball as well. This is one I looked up in some of the stats, and I told you the stats and all that kind of stuff is very, very clear and transparent, either through the XFL website or the XFL newsroom. And in the XFL newsroom, they had the stats broken down that showed that the Sea Dragons had one of the higher rushing attempts for each week. And, the Sea Dragons are their RPO team, so they expect them to pass the ball a lot more. But we know how that goes in a lot of sports. Teams may seem one way, but actually do something a little different. So they actually can run the ball. So I expect somewhere after they get an advantage late in the game for them to start going to sit on the ball and run the ball. And that's how we're going to eat up that clock and get that under. So we waiting on a late under. We on, if y'all was listening, we on
The numbers
Sea
back
Dragons
to your
second
numbers,
half
too,
minus
38.5.
1.5. My man,
Yeah.
Chris Brady, are you on it, Chris?
It's,
I don't know if
it's,
your
it's
book
at
can
the
get it.
original number too as well, DJ. 38.5, heavily juiced to the under, minus 125. Sea Dragons minus 6.5, evenly juiced, minus 115.
We still on the under too. So I got my second part of the bet for the second half is the under. Even though bookmaker won't allow me to get no live, won't allow me to get no second half. I'm stuck right here. If I would have known I wasn't going to get a live, I was getting lives on the XFL.
I'm hitting it. I'm hitting the original number.
I was getting a live,
Well,
right? If I was getting, I had expected to go live, but now that I can, if not, I would have hit it. I definitely would have went ahead and took the 3.5 with the Sea Dragons for the full game. Even though I was late on it, I should have took it early and took the 3. But it's all good though, man. I hope y'all, if y'all book get it, go ahead and get it, man. Hop on the Sea Dragons for the second half and be waiting for when I tell you to pull
I'm locked out.
trigger.
And when on the
I'm
minus
tell you when
one,
to
they're
pull the
locked
trigger
out.
on the under. I'm gonna tell you when to pull the trigger on the under. But I'm gonna go.
All right,
I'm
y'all.
gonna jump out for a second.
Hockey. All right, go ahead. Oh, no, don't hop out. Damn. DJ, if you're still listening, put this in. Predators in reg, okay? Plus 130. So that's what we rolling with, okay? We already hit the unders. Columbus Blue Jacks under 6 for, I think the line was minus 126. Right now, we're going to go take the Preds in regulation plus 130 for 1 unit, okay? And it's puck drop is about like a minute, in about 8 minutes. And then I'll go into the details right now. Let me just put it in myself.
I got it. Reds and reg plus 130. I'll put it there and I'll put it there.
Locked in. All right. So just so you can.
All right, I'm going to join you because you're very sharp on your hockey. You help led us to the money. on Tuesday with the Live Sweat NHL first edition, week number 5 of the Live Sweat with your boys. And
Sure.
we went 6-2. And you know what? And that was all hockey. And I'm going to follow you right to the money again, my friend.
Yes, sir, Chris, Dylan, everybody else. Let's get this bread. Yeah. So to give you the information,
Preds and Reg.
Preds and Reg. Yes, sir. Let me find the information that I captured.
That sounds funny when you say it like that.
So since 2012, like I mentioned, when the Predators are an away favorite coming off of a win and they're playing the Sharks, they're 2-0. This situation has only happened twice since 2012. Both times they won in reg. Both times they covered the under. It was 3-2 both games. So in the first period, only one goal was scored. I didn't do enough information to see if we can get that under first period, but just to give you an idea, historically, that under first period has also hit, but I didn't cap it enough, so I'm just taking Preds plus 130 in reg, so that's good money. Hugh Soros is the net. Gotta trust that boy. If you remember, Soros is the guy that I told you on Tuesday. I said, "Oh, Soros is gonna screw us when we put the money on the knuckleheads." I was like, "Oh, Soros is."
That was our only loss. Yep.
Yep. So,
and it was just one unit, small bet.
Yeah. I mean, we at that recap show. Just if you guys ended up missing it, we ended up losing on that Canucks in overtime play. It was just a shot. The vig was good, but then we ended up hitting the puck line with the Oilers for plus 300. I know Sniz ended up getting even a little more juice out of it. He got it at plus 320. So we definitely ended up the night in the black. So that's all that matters. Salud, boy.
So what about cheers, my friend? And I can't wait to hang out.
Yeah,
we are. You know how you said we need to do.
Oh, DJ. Hey,
basically,
did you hear me about the pick for the hockey?
I put it in already. You said Preds in regulation, right?
Yes, sir. Plus 130. I was like, oh shit, don't go. But it looks like just like basketball, it tells you 7:30, but really they're letting you a couple minutes to put the bets in. But yeah, that's what we're riding with.
Oh, fucking live swing some XFL, baby. And look at the Thunder up 64-56. The Blazers are up 37-24 against the Kings. The Warriors are down 23-29 to the Lakers with the first quarter almost over, and the Spurs are down 83-92 with just under 3 minutes left to go in the third.
Here we go. Blackhawks 30-11. 30-11. AJ McCarron from the 30 going in. Let's see what he could do right here. See if he can work something.
AJ McCarron. Huh? I remember that name.
Up, he gets protection. He launches short of the marker. Fourth down.
How is AJ been
Excuse me.
last week?
Slow as hell.
Yeah.
Couldn't not very agile at all. That's why I'm fading him right here. Maybe he did do well. Alabama quarterback
36.5 now.
They don't do well after Alabama anyway. Name an Alabama quarterback other than you can't even call Jalen Hurts an Alabama quarterback because he went to Oklahoma.
Me too, Chris.
You can't name a damn Alabama quarterback that's been doing well. Field goal goes up. Looks like it hits it and misses it.
Let's go!
Ooh, shout out to the under.
Shout out to the under. Shout out to you and everybody in the chat chilling with us on a Who-Bangin Thursday. Let's go.
Bang, bang.
Hey, so I'm gonna tell y'all this though. I got a throwback Buckeye jersey on. You know who that is?
Oh man, Eddie George.
Yeah, mister. You know. All right, cool. Keep it moving.
Nice.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this though. If y'all do show up in San Antonio, cross my fingers, more than likely, I'm gonna have some nice gifts for y'all when y'all get out there from Who-Bangin. Definitely gonna have. I need y'all shirt sizes and hat sizes and shit. because we definitely gonna be representing the team while we out there. Because the
And
team Who-Bangin, daily picks, and all that good stuff has been going great. We haven't even. We're gonna probably have a meeting sometime this month so everybody can just like get on all one page. But for the most part, we've been doing great, man, on the picks, on collabing on the shows, supporting each other's shows, retweeting each other's shows. And you know, this thing right here is more like a brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? Basically, I can tell you, I kind of, the monetary part of Who-Bangin is whatever. What means the most to me is a brotherhood of cappers that all represent the same thing that's going to stay together, because all these we've been through different networks, SBR, we've been through all different networks, and they have the possibility of changing, but we got to keep all of our cappers together. And that means a lot to me, because there's a couple cappers you guys probably don't even know that I still chat with and talk with and stuff like that. And it's cappers to come in the future that I like to keep that type of contact with it as well, man. So yeah, Who-Bangin, team Who-Bangin. If you want to come join the team Who-Bangin, hit us up. Let us know. Hey, I throw out plays. I'm doing this. I don't care if you tout. I don't care whatever you do. Just, come kick it with the team. We just all represent. We all represent the same thing, which is beating the bookies, man. And being out here helping all of y'all, because basically that's a big thing that we all carry is we don't have to, cappers don't do this shit. Nobody cares giving nobody winners or nothing or whatever. We all carry that with us, that we want to help people out, give them winners and have good times with them and shit. So that's what we're here for. And that's what we're doing, though. You know what I'm saying? We could have an extra couple 4,000 or so people in the chat that we would love, but the people that are there, we love them as well. So bang, bang, Who-Bangin, you know what I'm saying? Bang, bang. Y'all heard it from the mouth. You know what I'm saying? Go tell somebody.
The source. Bro. That's the plug, baby.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's what it's all about. And like I said, DJ and I and, going tease and talking about Dami and everything, what we have here is just a little bit different. And what I want to bring to the table is a little bit different either. I know last time when we met up at San Antonio, we wanted to try to just meet up and have a good time. And we did that. We did a lot of events, this and that. But my whole thought process of being able to put a capping network together is so we can really figure out what each other's weaknesses and strengths are. So definitely, if you come out to SA, keep an eye out with me, DJ, everybody else, and Who-Bangin. I am going to try to set up some sort of seminar together where we could just kind of just break bread and kind of just figure out, where we're at in terms of what's good, what's not, how can we align each other, and then, just grow. At the end of the day, we try to take care of each other's pocketbooks so we can all go fucking somewhere and enjoy vacation together. You ain't taking my money, and I'm not taking yours, and it's not about clout. It's about
what?
Blackhawks got a fumble recovered by the big guy with his belly out.
Second all good though. Blackhawks. I'm at the 950 mark. Where are you at?
I just refreshed right now. Let me see where I go.
But yeah, to reiterate what the homies are saying is, you already know it's nothing but this right here. All right? It's family. It's family. It's love. It's respect. It's about just coming together and beating the bookie, sharing our knowledge, and hopefully cashing bets.
Cashing them bets.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so the Blackhawks got the ball. They tried to go deep, and a great defensive play knocked the ball loose. We're not that bad. You know what's great? Like, we love those games where it all goes our way, like 1,000%. But the fact that the adrenaline rush, the ROI of sports betting is the adrenaline rush and shit that we get when it's on the edge.
Oh,
so it's not made. It's not made. It's not made to always go your way. It's made to be on the other side and come back your way, because that's the greatest. The greatest part of it is the comeback.
Yes.
It's not that you capped it and it won outright. The greatest part is when you capped it and it looked one way and it landed on your side the way it was supposed to go in the first place. But so I don't really sweat. You can't really sweat. You got to have tough skin. You can't sweat stuff in this industry, in this
100%.
betting world. But it's
And
all
those-
good, man. They got the ball. They got a first down now, and they in field goal range. But we worked magic in the first half to cash the first half. We were fucked. They could have kicked the field goal. We would have missed it and everything. And what did they do? Some crazy play. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we live for. We live for these spots. We live to be on in these spots. So it's nothing.
That's gambling, baby.
First down.
With
Hey,
two
I'm sitting
Who-Bangin.
at the 8:59 mark in the third quarter. How far in front of you guys?
I'm on 8:30.
7:42.
Actually, I'm a little 8.
Man, he said
Damn,
7:42.
7:42. God damn! Not only are you 3 hours ahead of us, but you're seconds ahead of us or minutes ahead of us in the goddamn TV.
What are you doing, Sniz, over there? You paying
It's
3
not on
times
the
the bill and
TV.
then giving
God
one under, for your.
But
you
the
got
live
that?
line, is 10.5.
It's got his fucking electricity plugged right into the wire, fucking sky or something.
Oh.
He getting the best shit.
Elon Musk is my homie.
Oh, hey, pass the hook up down.
Oh yes, defense.
Oh
in the end zone.
yeah. We gotta. Can I tell you where we're at?
Hey, where we at?
Where we at?
4th and 5, Battle Hawks, 7:03.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you
On the
this though. They just
20-yard
did,
line.
on my screen, they just did a big throw to the end zone. It was a great defensive play that blocked it. So another thing that I scouted when I looked at them is that out of all other teams, the Sea Dragons play a lot more man than zone, and I think
They
that
trust
man
their
works.
guys.
Yeah, man works a lot better in a good defense.
Field goal time.
A zone is for when your defense is not the best and you're relying on your your defensive line to apply pressure so that you can close the zones out. But man is when you got great players that's going to hold them all the way down the field.
Right.
And that's what Sea Dragons play, and we trust in them right here. So, yeah, I see 4th down
scored
too.
a field goal.
We'll take that. We're still up. We're still up by a point.
11 and 12.
It's
The
time
live
for
total.
Danucci. I'm gonna tell you the real though with Danucci. The only
He's
thing
gonna
that I
throw
worry
a
about,
pick. He's gonna throw a pick.
he throws some risky shit sometimes. He's a good quarterback. He's not afraid. He'll give his body all kinds of stuff, but
I remember that from college.
He'll throw in the windows that he's not supposed to throw into.
Didn't
with
he play
fucking
with the Cowboys too for like
Cowboys
a little bit. Yeah,
I think he got a game or two in. That was it.
yeah.
These Predators are setting presents. They're pushing San Jose around. They already got twice as many shots and they got 4 hits, so it's looking pretty good.
Okay,
Still
very
0-0.
good.
Let's go, Preds. I wonder if I could get some more.
The Lakers
I
are
laid
up
it. I didn't get the regulation. I just got Predators minus 123.
Oh,
I'm
that
a-
means
I'm
you
a
got a
t-
money line.
Yeah, I got a money line.
Yeah, you
I
probably some.
they didn't even-
I got
don't give it, but
120.
if you-
I got
it-
120 with Dylan as well.
Yeah, some books don't give the in reg, but if you were to get the in reg, you got yourself about 50 cents more in juice. So I was able to get it at plus 130. But
Yeah. What book do you use?
I use bet online.
But Bet Online, I'm on Bet Online and I didn't see that bet.
I think it was
Really?
because it was so close to puck drop.
Maybe so.
If
I
you
don't
if
know.
you if you go on bet online, and then if you go to there's a drop down for hockey that should say NHL 3-way, and then that's where you click it. NHL 3-way. It may not be there right now because the game's already started.
I was about to say shit. I don't see
Yeah.
that shit.
Nah, you won't see it right now, but you'll either see, team A or team B or a draw for the 3-way. And that's where you get that plus money from. So that means the game can't go to overtime. They have to win it in regulation.
Hey, I got a question right here from my man Dylan Med. He says,
Dylan.
Dylan, the 5 greatest rappers in the world.
Dylan.
But yeah, for my boy Dylan, man, any YouTube streams for MMA, absolutely. Pub Sports, bro. My guys at Pub Sports. A lot of people in this capper game, they they want to have. I like this person. I don't like this. I love poor sports. I'm Who-Bangin.
Yeah, those are our
I
own.
love poor sports as well. Those guys that's over there when Billy's on the show, MMA locker room, some of those cappers,
Nick,
Preston
Nick,
Ekdahl.
when those guys are on there for UFC fighting and MMA and stuff, those guys are amazing.
my
bro.
guy Danny Betts from the land,
Danny
a lot of
bro.
yeah.
Danny
Good, man. Those
Danny
guys
Betts
are
was
it.
a Gold Glover too. He don't really talk about himself too much, but I found that one out. And my homie actually went to high school with him.
Don't forget about my guy Clint. Like, he's a really fucking solid capper too.
MMA.
He says we need a Who-Bangin MMA. Well, my guy Marlon Z was our UFC capper, but Marlon Z sometimes is a lot busy, and that's one thing that I stress. I've told all you guys before we even did anything is like it's all about taking care of your life and doing what you're doing, and then be able to cap, not the other way around. You know what I'm saying? So my man Marlon is busy handling his life, and he don't have time to get on shows and stuff like he used to, which is perfectly fine. Because guess what? He still retweets. He still texts in the chat. He still does it what he can when he can, and that's all that we ask for. Like, if we make mistakes or whatever, we human.
It's the same shit,
bro. So it's all
we got kids, we got 9 to 5s, a lot of us.
Let's go.
If you can cap UFC and you want to do it, this is the place to say, hey man,
Dylan
has
jumped on the live sweat. And that's kind of his bread and butter right there. So, yeah, let's roll.
Nashville in the power play, 14:03 left to go. Lakers are up by 6 points in the second quarter, 7:53. Trailblazers are up by 2 in the second, 8:02. Thunder's up by 3 in the third, 2:38 left to go. Mavericks is up by, looks like 18, fourth quarter, 10:21 left to go.
What do you think about Sea Dragons -2.5?
Right now, I say give it some time. Don't move right now. Don't move right now.
Wait until later in the third.
Move.
He already told you. Remember, he's looking to hit end of third, beginning of fourth. So that's
the weird thing about football betting live. It draws you in really early, but your best plays are late. You get the best lines late.
Yes, Gold Predators, baby, 1-0. Let's fucking go. What up, homie? What up?
Let's go,
Jimmy.
Let's get this shit right, baby.
It's little homie gave us the blessing to fucking dominate tonight.
Shit, didn't even think I'd be out here giving y'all some extra plays right now, but fucking let's go. Hey, if you haven't hit the like already, make sure you fucking hit the like, reshare. Seattle looked like they're only down by 1.
Everybody, let's rock and
The way that
rock and roll, bro.
Oh, boy.
Tell the teacher
You already know when money is. He's like, I gotta come in here and say what's up. But it's too early to talk. We're still in the third, but it's looking good.
Yeah, we good to go. I'm not even stressing right here. Like, this is a part of football right here. They look good though. They do well for what they do. Like, they obviously allowed St. Louis to hang around too long. It's not a blowout, so it could be anybody's game. But right now, we still have great value taking the Sea Dragons because their offense is working like a well-oiled machine. Just a matter of time before they bust it. Look, quarterback sneak. They got a couple yards on that as well.
The bowl team
got 4:30 left. What you got? I got 4:30. What you got, Iggs?
3:30.
What's cracking, Damon? You in the house, brother?
Damn.
But that bold team to score 15 is now -125. The live total is 36.5, juiced evenly at 115. The Sea Dragons are 3.5, juiced evenly, and that's where we're at.
Hey, I'm still on the under anyway. I couldn't get the Sea Dragons full game. I got them first half, so I'm doing well, as a matter of fact, for it to be going like this.
I think I want to touch the under one more time.
Oh, froggy right there. Huh?
Yeah,
What is it?
I'm
What
gonna
is it
jump.
at right now?
I'm gonna jump.
I got a 38.
I'm not ready yet. I need to feel it. 38 would
Yeah,
be
let them
okay.
get a field goal. Let them get a field goal or something, and you'll get a 40 again.
Yeah,
And
a
that'll be the
40
way to
again.
get
We're
them
gonna
up there.
smash it, and it's gonna go under the 38 and a half still.
Sea Dragons are not that far out of field goal range. They throw a quick shot on 3rd and 2 and get stopped. 4th and 2. This is probably a 4th and 2 that they go for it. They go for it a lot right here inside the 50.
This man's good at what he does.
I guess you would say it's contemporary football. They go on algorithms and all that. It's like playing Madden and shit. They're fucking going for it. I doubt they punt this shit and play real defense. Let's see what really happens though. You already know X, but fuck it. For the people that's listening, here we go. See, they're going for it. Anyways,
I'll be back, boys. I'm gonna get a drink real quick.
go for it. He's out of the pocket. He's trying to run for the first. He got the first down. Sea Dragons with another first down. Let's go. X already knew that, but he did a great job of acting right now.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm just looking at these live lines. I want to hop on. So the live totals at 37.5. Sea Dragons is 3.5 minus 140.
You got to get that shit at 40 in the second half. I got a 38 from the beginning of the game. He goes for it again. He finesse. Oh my god! Like Danucci is good.
Danucci.
It was crazy because on the XFL newsroom, they ranked him as the top quarterback in the XFL.
I do remember that name though. I do remember Danucci.
Yeah. For the Cowboys for a quick minute.
Yeah, it was a brief stint, and that had to be damn near what? Right after Romo, or even the very end.
They did the dive. Look, I told you that the Sea Dragons.
You said running, yeah, running,
and they are running. They trying to say it was a fumble. They're trying to say it was a fumble.
Well, just so you know, we're good. Just so you know, we're good.
Now that's the power of having the forward, progress. Yeah, I can calm down now because I was about to be fucking pissed.
I know. If it was the other way around, I would have let you figure it out yourself. No, but we're good. We got a 1st and 10, baby.
There we go.
In the red zone.
And we eating up the clock.
Eating up the clock. So
we're at the end of the third quarter.
No, is at minus 110 again. The over-under is 37.5. Sea Dragons is now minus 4.5. Juiced to the Battlehawks.
We're about to get fucking no losers on this show right now. Fucking no losers. Watch this. Sea Dragons go back to pass again on my slow ass shit. Oh, Danucci has to run it again. Danucci runs for another first down with his psycho ass. That's one of the things I like. Way other than AJ McCarron, health looks nothing like Danucci. Danucci is really physical and can move around and do some things. Danucci, not so much.
Right.
They about to get the loss that they deserved last week today, and that's what it looked like from the beginning with the Blackhawks. But it's going to be interesting. Most interesting point right now, because I'm going to say the Sea Dragons are going to score, is what are they going to do? The 1 point, the 2 point, or the 3 point? I want everybody that's listening.
Yeah.
Once they score, I want you to put it in the chat. Where do you think they should do it from?
I'm going. All right. I think they're gonna score for sure.
I think they're gonna score for sure too.
Like, yeah, they ain't kicking nothing. Fuck that.
Plus they gotta bring some drama to your under 15 because they haven't really did shit so far. So they're gonna bring a little drama. Seattle's gonna score for.
Well, it's really on the Battlehawks. That fumble kind of gave them 3 points. because I don't think they're moving the ball much, regardless. So it really depends on what the score is, and if the Battlehawks get a 3-pointer. I'm doubling down on that. Fuck that.
Oh shit. I'm jealous, man. I can't fucking bet this shit. God damn. To all those people in California that voted against having legalized sports gambling out here,
fuck off.
EAD.
EAD.
You know what that means?
Yeah, well, I can imagine.
It means
well, yes. Well, we all knew that. Oh shit.
EADS for all you people that didn't vote for that shit. I was so surprised that it didn't even pass. How about you, Jimmy? Were you surprised that it didn't pass?
I wasn't surprised, but I was pissed. You know why I wasn't surprised? Because I remember seeing a dumbass, stupid commercial about some old lady saying, I'm worried about my son fucking losing his life away gambling. And then at the bottom, it says sponsored by the Indian Reservation. Man, you got to do some sort of identification to be able to play. And you know that if that shit gets legal, the Indian reserves are going to lose. So, man, hopefully they figure that shit out. How can we have legal weed, but we can't put some bets on?
Hey, DJ, real quick, can you break it down for the homies real quick again one more time about the scoring rules XFL? Bada bing, bada boom.
So after you score a touchdown, the team can elect to do a 1 point or 2 point or a 3 point. The 1 point is from the 2.5 yard line. The 2 point is from the 5 yard line, and 3 point is from the 10 yard line. And that's how you can get 9 points total on a touchdown. And that happened last week.
Right. Somebody came back by they were down by 13 or something like that.
The damn Blackhawks that's playing right now came back from being down, and not gonna happen today though. Danucci's on their ass.
Danucci.
You know that little spot right there.
Jeez. Oh no, I was thinking more like a pasta or something. you're
talking about a ganache. I'm talking about it.
No, not the Nucci. It's Danucci.
My man Dylan said he should triple down right now. He really following the stream. I hope it's the best for us today because I appreciate that. Man.
We lost a couple of people from the taint.
Look, my man Damon says he's more surprised that Craps didn't pass. Craps was supposed to come right after sports betting. If sports
y'all don't even have Craps.
Well, we do. But it's with
we got card Craps.
It's yeah.
Oh,
so basically, we don't.
Card Craps, bro.
Yeah.
That means if you get a 7, it ain't even a 7.
Right.
You
can't even roll that again. You can't even figure out how to get it again. They just get that card and they take it out. But one day they'll figure out, they'll see how much tax revenue, just like everything happened with the legal cannabis. They'll see the revenue that they're missing out that, Ohio's making, Delaware, all these new states that just legalized.
Oh, shit.
What happened?
Well, the Battlehawks have the ball.
What? They fumbled or something?
I don't know.
They're reviewing it right now, Dean Blandino.
Oh, shit. Let me go take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Nashville Preds ended up stopping the first power play attempt for San Jose, so it's looking pretty good.
I did go heavy on the no 15, though. I hit it 4 times, Jimmy. Both teams to not score 15, even though it could still happen.
It could very well happen. You need St. Louis to essentially run it down and get stopped. How's Seattle's defense been playing? I mean, obviously they've been playing good enough.
Good. They've been playing good.
Yeah. So
the 3 points they got was from another fumble, and then they they basically stopped them, and then they were just in field goal range, and the game's so tight, they took 3.
Yeah. You know how smooth that Predators game is going so far? I don't want to keep talking about it, but
No.
Soros has only had 1 shot attempt and save. That's it. The game's been going on for 15 minutes. He's only needed to stop 1 shot. So for all my puck heads, you already know he just stopped the second shot. But I mean, that's just dominance, not just by him, but that's by the team.
Right. The Lakers are up by 13 with 3:48 left in the second. They're minus 11.5 right now. The Spurs are up. They're just spanking. Or I mean, not the Spurs.
The Mavs.
The Mavs are spanking up on the Spurs right now.
Trailblazers and Kings is pretty close. 55-54, 2:27 left to go.
We still have one more NBA game to pop off, too, I believe.
Damn, it's 8 o'clock. They got a game just starting?
No, there's a game popped off.
I need to check my college bet.
What? You don't know how your college bets did? I was going to ask you that.
I got one more team waiting on my I got Washington waiting on my parlay. They have 53-46 with 5 minutes left.
And that's the last one?
That's the last one right there. And I have a sweep on my card, but I only had 2 picks. I had Oral Roberts first half, and I had the parlay that I put in. I didn't like the card today. It didn't fit my criteria, but it's cool that I made some money. Win, lose, or draw with XFL, it was all on college basketball.
Nice. Well, you already know how it is. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes people like to see 2-0 more than 7-3 or some shit. I don't know. What do you like? What do you feel better? Is you like to be able to put 1 or 2 games and kind of be solid, or you like more volume, maybe put out like 10 plays and have
I'm by far not a volume bet, because for one, I don't have a great big unit as it is. I'm not even that $100 bettor. You know what I'm saying? I'm like half of that. So for that purposes as well, I don't want to do nothing too volume, because it'll just add up to a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather do 2 or 3 great spots and go 2-1 or 1-2. You gotta remember, even if you go 1-2, you know, because you bet before you get the money back. Let's say you down one, you put out 150. Even when that one wins, you get the 50 back plus the 50 that you win, or 40, whatever. So you really only lost like $50 or some shit. Like even going, just a little. Let's say $55.
I'll be right back.
Go 1-2. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So the key is not being an offer at any rate. Not being an offer will get you okay, because you'll be able to continue to play. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it's about for me.
What's good, Cab? Yeah, same shit with me. Like I know sometimes, that's my only concern is like, what if I only put 1 play out and that play just don't do well, for whatever reason, even though I capped it clean, So I usually try to put, 2 or 3 plays realistically. But if I'm fucking hot, like how you said, you go to Vegas for a purpose to try to put a 5-teamer together, get a strategy built. If I'm fucking hot, I'm pressing it. I'm doing that round robin shit that I was telling you about. I don't know if you ever that?
Well, I like round robins, but the thing that I don't like about round robins is that it's multiplying the unit so many times.
Yep.
That you have to do a higher unit. It can become costly after a while. You know what I'm saying? And then it's a parlay on top of that. It could be a costly parlay, but good thing you still win if you lose 1 or sometimes 2, depending on how many you put together. So I'm not opposed around robins, but it's not been something that I traditionally do a lot.
Yeah, no, you're right. It is a lot of it does cost a good amount of bread just to kind of get one put together. You know, I know typically I like to try to do like if I'm pretty good at a certain time, I do like to put like maybe like a 4 or 5 team round robin, teams of 2 and 3, and that'll end up being about like 35 picks, 35 plays. You know, so you put a buck each. You know, and then as long as
That's what I'm saying.
you break even. You know,
That's what I'm saying. So that it multiplies. So if you put a buck each, it's like $35.
Yep.
But if you want to put 5 on it, that shit's gonna be like $200 or some shit. So it's like wow. But so like at that rate, I don't really like going past 3 or 4 at a parlay rate anyway.
Right.
So a 3 or 4 team round robin makes plenty of sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Because on a 3 or 4 team, I'm only planning on missing one anyway.
Right.
So
right.
the fact that you can get something back because of the bet sequence is great, but it's just not something that I do a lot. Like, you know.
Right. I only do it when I'm hot. That's it. I don't do it on a daily basis. I do it like, let's say if I've been hitting like 2-3 days in a row, you know, then obviously I'm seeing clearly. And just like, you know, there's times where we're freaking up here. We're seeing right through the future. And then there's other times you have the fog of war. You can't even be shit no matter how long you've been capping it. So, you know, I come from like the idea that, you know, when I'm hot, I'm going to try to press the volume. And then when I'm not, I'm just going to try to cut it back, you know.
Big third and 11. We got a flag late though. But it was AJ McCarron threw out of bounds. Let's see, probably roughing the passer right here. Let's see what happens.
That's what Sniz needs. He bet
it says a hand to the face from the offense. 4th down. They're gonna have to punt the ball. We doing good.
That's good. That's good for the both teams not to score 15 for Sniz, and then for you, right, for the under straight up.
Yeah, under straight up. We're gonna get a late 1 touchdown from Seattle to win to secure the game. It's gonna be defense from there. But the Seattle Battlehawks, I'm telling you, they were extremely tired the second half. They just not a great team overall in fundamental stuff that I seen. The Seattle Dragon team, I think they even according to the bookmakers that they're kind of favored to win it all. So even though they started off with a loss. So here we go. We're gonna get this Dragons win today. We only up 1 point right now, but we're gonna cover it. I'm not even on it because I can't even fucking bet with Bookmaker Live, and I shorted myself. But despite that, all my people that went in second half with us, we gonna cash this shit. Watch.
Who do you I know obviously it's been only 1 week, but if you had to just put an idea on a team or two that we may be starting to look to fade for the season, is there anybody who you kind of maybe circling on teams that are going to drop off?
I think the Orlando Guardians is going to be a continued fade. They was kind of projected from the beginning to be a fade team. I think it's going to go all the way out. They just don't have. They didn't get the best end of the recruitment and all that stuff, basically. You got teams like the Seattle Sea Dragons who have players like Josh Gordon. You got the Renegades and stuff. They got Martavius Bryant, all that kind of stuff. But the Guardians don't have that.
Yeah, they don't really have a name, huh? Yeah, that's what I remember. I was looking at this station. I was like, yeah, I don't really know nobody. I was telling one of my homeboys, I was like, that's pretty much the only thing that kind of just drops it off. But I'm sure, like, you know, halfway through the season, we're going to have a good idea on these, who's the no name that stands out, you know what I mean? So we could be more into the game.
Yeah, we're going to know who's going to end up with a contract for the NFL going forward. Right now, I think Josh Gordon is maybe a candidate to get a trip back into the NFL despite all the stuff he's been through. If he's capable, because I know he had some charges or some shit. So I don't know if he's capable of getting that back in the NFL. But if so, it's going to be great. But you know it's going to be more exciting? Players that continue over and play a second year in XFL.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Storm, right?
Hey.
First time it died. Second time it didn't make it because of COVID.
Hey. We got 7 homies in here, Mr. Jimmy.
Oh, That's cracking, man. Hey, appreciate y'all being in here every single time, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a family thing. We in here, we try to make money, we trying to enjoy ourselves, we try to drink with y'all, so appreciate y'all being here.
Hey, and I got a special little homie coming through. If you don't mind, DJ, you know what to do. He's our main man. Met him in SA. Let's go. And when he comes through, we're gonna put him on for show. But everybody in the chat should already know. Hey,
I was really aiming to have somebody come through for halftime, but I put it out there kind of late and didn't fall through. But my guy Boo Capone, y'all probably, I don't know if y'all seen before, my guy Boo Capone, he's a part of the Roast Me show, which is a part of Russell Simmons thing. Okay. It's a comedian thing. He's a comedian. But we're gonna have Boo come on sometime. It's a good friend of mine. He comes on to hang out. I was gonna have him come crack some jokes for halftime, but he's doing a show tonight. When I looked on his Instagram. But yeah, we're gonna get Boo back on, and definitely for my man Ix, I'm gonna have my boy Rick Hard come on. My boy Rick Hard is out of Kansas City, Kansas. You know what I'm saying?
KC Mo.
He moved to Hollywood when he was really young. Raised his son in the streets of Hollywood, pop locking and being a promoter for rap shows and rapping and shit. He's a lot of fun, man. A lot of high energy.
Let's go. Yeah, I love it. I love just life in general, and it's always a pleasure to be hanging out with the fam in here. Shout out to all the 7, 6, 7, 8 people in here chilling with us. Make sure you hit the like, show some love. Put some comments in there. Let us know what you want. We hanging out. So far, all our bets are looking pretty fuego. Well, we just need Mr. Danuch to fucking turn up here. So the Sea Dragons are -1.5 right now at +145. The total's at 29.5. So 38.5 is looking real nice.
Even though we need a Sea Dragons touchdown, despite how good we look on the under.
That's gonna happen.
Sea Dragons touchdown gotta happen.
They got in the red zone and they lost the ball. They're gonna come down. Their defense has been playing good all game.
Now that was the only good thing about AJ McCarron last week. Out of all the quarterbacks, he was the only one that didn't turn the ball over.
AJ McCarron stopped. I think he stopped. Look at the Jazz making a little comeback. 98-100.
Oh shit! Come on, Thunder for the team, Thunder. Even though everybody, I
don't like it. That's what I don't like.
Even though it was a crowd favorite.
-105.
Man, Jimmy, you really put your head together the other day for the goddamn NHL, and you fucking crushed that shit.
Oh, shout out to Jimmy. He's a G.
That's why someday we should all move to one great neighborhood in Vegas and just cap for a living.
And I'll play golf too every day.
And play golf.
I'm gonna play golf every day.
I love playing golf. I like hitting the ball to one hole, smoke, take a shot, hit a ball to another hole, smoke, take a shot. I need 9 joints to shoot a 9 hole.
Right.
He's asking, Dylan's asking any thoughts on the basketball games at half.
Let me look.
He's saying Warriors at big plus money, Portland at big plus money. Questions.
Hey, let me look real quick for this Lakers third quarter fade. So, hey, Dylan, I appreciate you shouting me out, bro. Appreciate you. Hey, anything, honestly, if you guys really, really, really want to help out, obviously we're still trying to grow the growth. Just make sure whenever you guys, tweet or talk about the show, throw out the names or throw out whatever you hit, and clip it with us, and then we'll re-like it and retweet it as well. So, but let me see what we got here for this third quarter here. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll get back with you.
Yes, sir. So we got that rolling.
We're in a little bit of trouble with them damn Battlehawks right now. They got the ball, trying to go on a little run right here.
They still haven't made the Sea Dragons, the dogs yet live. They're just -1.5.
Yeah, they're far from the end zone though. They're far from the end zone, but they are on. I'm gonna refresh, so I don't be too far behind.
-1.5 plus 220. Yeah.
So, what you think about that puffing on blunts and Tanqueray? That was some raw shit, huh?
No, that's the kind of stuff that I was doing. You know, trying to find a place to make some music with some homies, you know, puffing on blunts, putting our money together, getting some beers, like that brought me to a nice place, DJ. That had nostalgia to it. So that's what I think. That was some real fun stuff there.
That's why I pointed it out, because of the nostalgia factor, not because it was the best rhymes or anything like that.
Yeah,
it was just it was the Lady of Rage, Dash, Corrupt, like really out there at a point in time where they didn't have the money and all that stuff, and they was really spitting from the heart.
Yeah, they were just spitting.
It was some good shit, opposed to
Lady of Rage spits too. There's a reason Dr. Dre put her on many times.
Straight out of Virginia. Straight out of Virginia, man.
Rough and tough with my Afro puffs. Hey, rock on with your bad self. Okay, so
you know what we probably could get away.
Fucking scored.
They scored,
and now, wait, hold on, what is going on? I believe they scored. Sea Dragons plus 4.5 plus 140. Wow.
Oh shit! What? They did score.
What kind of number is that? Plus 4.5 plus 140.
They scored on a 3rd and long, or 3rd and 4 on a slant over the middle that got too fucking far.
2-point conversion failed.
Okay, I'll take it.
They're down 5. You got Sea Dragons plus 4.5 plus 120.
We got 7 minutes.
The live total is 34.5 now. Juice to the over.
We still got a touchdown and a few points.
Both teams to score 15 plus. That yes is juice to the one. Is juice minus 125.
Hey, just so you know, Warriors Lakers third quarter live. I didn't see any leans to a certain side or over under, so I'm gonna start looking at the Blazers Kings.
Fucking hitting it again, baby. We're hitting that again.
What it went up to 140?
What's that? Sea Dragons plus 4.5 even money in it right now. Over under 34.5. Juice to the over still. This 15 plus is the one that's kind of got me there. I keep hitting it.
Keep hitting it.
I keep coming back.
Try to take me out, but it keep bringing me back in. The Nucci. Come on, can the Nucci do it?
We need the Nucci to walk it down.
Walk it down.
Right?
Walk it down.
So if they score 6, they'll be 18-17. They'll have to go for the 3-pointer.
Yep.
And if they get the 3-pointer, then we cover.
You think Danucci can pull it out?
I think he can.
All right. So do you think they're going to score here? So do you think the 4.5 is good money?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think they may. It's a possibility they can go 3 and out and score on another venture. It's still 7 minutes left in the game.
Yeah,
it's
there's
too
a lot
early.
of time.
They're not going to win the game. They're still doing what they came there for their game plan to do. They haven't adapted to try to win the game.
Yeah, I'm heavily invested on this 15. I'm hitting it again.
You already invested 4 times. I would
What
say
are Predators looking like? What are Predators looking like right now?
it's smooth. This first break intermission, we up 1-0. So
Hey, what up, Mr. Slaughter? Hey, shout out to our main man, Jeff Slaughter. You gotta love our guy. And you gotta love it when the teams work together to create.
Shout out to Slaughter, man.
Fuck you, Jeff.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, we gonna have some Who-Bangin stuff for you too, Slaughter, when we get out there, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. We all one big family tree, bro. It's not even nothing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have some nice stuff for you, Slaughter. And my guy Big Show. And my guy Jose. You know what I'm saying? Those are my peoples right there, man.
yes, sir.
You already know we be bumping. It's nothing but love.
We be bubbing.
I looked into the third quarter for the
I'm gonna make
Trailblazers.
my way down, Jeff. I got to.
Come on, man. You gotta find a quick little. You gotta call a quick little. You know, you can hop on the couch over here with me and Big Ragu.
I think I'm gonna end up staying with Cam and Uncle fucking Nate.
And there wasn't anything that was pushing one way or another to the side or the over-under for the Blazers. So I'm going to start looking at the fourth quarter for those games and see what we can find.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's love, though. That's love right there.
Hell yeah. Appreciate you, Jeff. And appreciate everybody else that's in the damn chat. You know what I'm saying? The point of this show is not for us to be going up against each other. It's so we can grow. You know what I'm saying? This community is that special because if you go anywhere else, they're trying to charge you for this shit. It might be some fake plays. They don't even post their stuff. Everything that's here is fully transparent. We fully public, and we ain't worried about shit. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do for a living. So appreciate y'all being here.
He got you on them lemon peppers. Hey, you already know DJ fucks with that. Hey, look at him. Yes, sir.
The lemon pepper steppers. I can't wait to get to them lemon pepper steppers, boy.
Yeah, the lemon peppers are them wings, though. That's
Southtown 101. That's the place to be if you're in the San Antonio area. Shout out to Jeff Slaughter and our homies at Pub Sports Radio. You already know what it is.
It looks like DiNucci threw a pick.
Yeah, he did.
And they got the ball again.
The coochie, but the defense is holding up.
Fucking the coochie.
The fucking coach.
The fucking coochie. The fucking coochie.
Oh, fuck. The live total is 34.5.
Hey, we still live on the under, though. We still fucking live on the under. Even though
we're still live on
fucking the Gucci. You fucking the Gucci.
The fucking Dokuchi. Oh, you gotta love hanging out with DJ Bigboss. I mean, come on, man. And Trot Wham, shout out to my guy OG Wham. What a fucking great song he is, man.
So we gotta play for the fourth quarter. All right, so just kind of
4th to 7.
Keep this in the back pocket and just wait for what it comes up. This is a play to play on the Lakers in the fourth quarter for whatever the spread is. So to give you some information behind the play, the Warriors the last 5 games away, they're 1-4 covering the spread in the fourth quarter, while the Lakers last 5 games at home, they're 3-2, 3-2. And 2-1. So it's more of a fate of the Warriors. The Warriors, the last 10, they're 3-7, the last 10. And then for the whole entire season, they're the 5th worst. Whereas the Lakers in the fourth quarter covering the spread, they're the 3rd best team in the league, covering 20 out of 28 games.
DJ!
So the play is taking the Lakers with whatever the spread is in the fourth quarter.
Let's go, DJ.
We got
go, DJ. That's my DJ. Go, DJ. That's my DJ. Hey, come on, baby. Come on, Danucci.
Miss field goal. Come on, Danucci. You still got a chance. 3 minutes left.
Jimmy,
The
that is
Nucci gets
great
the ball.
info. Jimmy's always got some fire info, and I love the way he
Hey,
thinks. Like the way his brain computes capping, it's a beautiful thing. And I love live sweating it with the homies.
We
Hell
killing
yeah.
that. We killing that underbet right now.
Let's go, Dylan. I smacked that fucking thing like 7 times. I said I hit it again.
Damn. Hey, it's like that girl who did you dirty, huh? But she got that good. You know, you just keep coming back.
Ooh,
come on,
Danucci across the middle. Oh, Danucci on the 25 right now.
He's getting him in the ganooch.
He's got him right in the ganooch. Right where he wants
good.
Oh, unreal. Oh God. Hey, XFL. I didn't know XFL could be so fun.
Man, XFL, man, small market, man. It's a small market. It's easily accessible. Just think of all the information and websites you have to go through to get NBA, NHL, NFL, CBB information. This is a small market. You can get it in one place. You get
right
all the
here at
information
Who-Bangin, baby.
One or two places.
Night.
Bam.
Chilling with the fam. You already know.
Now,
and we're gonna
X probably already know what happened, but I see a 2nd and 5 right here with Danucci on the just above the 20-yard line, probably like on the, what would that be, the 23-yard line or something. They called timeout though, 2nd and 5. Danucci sitting in a nice position to do this for us. It's gonna really for the bettors. It's gonna really come down to, do they choose 1, 2, or 3 as the extra point?
Right. That's what it all comes down to, man. And the XFL sweat, it gets real.
The XFL sweat.
Nobody knows in the house.
I'm canceling anything by myself, and we doing the XFL. Well, the XFL don't come on Thursday every week, but it's got another Thursday. But we doing the XFL sweat. Fuck it.
Yeah, gotta catch some lawyer games this year, homie.
Hey, Who-Bangin never had a live show until you guys came, so the sweat runs everything.
It drips.
It runs all the live shows. The sweat runs all the live shows.
And you're just like, you're just cash. It's just straight cash in the hands. It ain't slipping anywhere. Shout out to Noli Knows, Chris Brady.
Is that Noli Knows
in the house?
That's Noli Knows the over better. Is that Noli Knows the over better in the house?
I think so. He loves them overs.
On opposite day, it's Noli Knows the over better.
No, I'm just teasing my guy.
On opposite day, that's how I do my little twist in there.
Don't tell him in his face though, Sniz. He gets a little eye twitch whenever you start talking overs.
No, the point is when he plays an over. Just whatever. Do what you want to do.
We're gonna have to do the great debate.
Follow that.
We're gonna do the great debate. Overs or under with Noli Knows. He'll go crazy.
Oh, Noli's a great dude. Great dude. I can't wait to meet him too. One of these days.
Shout out to Fat Cat Ninja for hanging in there with us all this time, man. And Bird Girl's still in the building too. Shout out to Chris Brady.
Yeah, we got 10 up in here. Let's go.
Oh, Dabby Cab's up in here too. What up, Dabby? I can't wait to get to Dabby.
I told him to hop on.
I'm going to tell Dabby on live camera, since you've been posting all these great pictures of all this gorgeous cannabis that you have.
Yeah.
I am going to be ready for the great exchange when I see you, buddy.
Come
and I'm gonna be ready just like how we did it last year.
You are.
I already know Dad took care of us, so shit, we ready to take it.
Dabby Cab, I can vouch for him any day of the week. That's my boy right there.
Facts.
Hey, you roll with Dabby Cab, you're gonna get faded the right way. every time.
Grab a drink.
Yeah. Come on, man. Let's fucking cash up on this XFL. I stopped looking at the NBA. I'm like,
So
XFL.
I cashed my college parlay. Washington cashed. We got that plus 220. Clap it up. We in there.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh shit!
Y'all
man.
going to Louisiana, Lake Charles, baby.
I'm
Lake Charles,
reloaded.
they go.
Shout out. Everybody have a little drink. Appreciate y'all being
Hey,
in here.
Gerardo, let's go, homie.
Damn, Jimmy, it look like you went to the bar. You got a bar in the front. You get the bar hooked up to glass right there like that.
You know.
Nah,
Gotta
man, it's
keep
gonna
it-
be
gotta
a
keep
blast.
it
It's gonna be a
back.
blast in San Antonio,
Lake
man.
Charles,
I'm
baby.
really excited for that.
I got my Pub Sports Lokes on. You already know what it is. It's family. We cashing, baby. Much love to everybody in here. We got 11 in here. That's the
Yep.
most we had all night. So
All
let's
night.
do a little drink for that. For the homies.
Hey,
Salud.
I'm gonna take a fast shot from my glass. Take a shot. Hey, shout out to this. I shouldn't be plugging this stuff, but this is one of my favorite whiskeys right now. It's American made tin cup.
Oh,
This
yeah.
shit is
there you go.
90 proof, bro. It comes with a nice
cup,
tin
yep.
cup. It comes with a tin cup on the top. This
Are
should
you a
be
whiskey
sold
guy?
sometimes.
So like, do you like bourbons and shit?
Bourbons, whiskeys,
So
I do
tin
all
cup
that
is
stuff.
up there for you.
Well, it's not very aged or nothing crazy.
Yeah,
but it's
but
a
for the
great
money?
bang for your buck.
Okay,
It's the
yeah.
90 proof, and it comes with this little tin cup right here, which is great. It's American whiskey, and it's sold out at Total Wines a lot of the time. So my wife came up tonight at Bevmo with a tin cup that she knows that's one of my favorites.
Nice.
And I got a little tin cup going.
Hey, shout out
to everybody, man.
Big Boss,
On that
man.
note, with the shot, Virgil said, "Boss, you don't need to take no
We got
shots.
12 in
You
here.
gonna be in trouble, man."
No, man. Hey, shout out to the 12 in here, but y'all need to rewind a little bit. And if you want to hear some good stories, but just make sure to tune in to Who-Bangin Sports, and shout out to the fucking Don Dada, DJ Bigboss, XFL. We got 13 people up in here. Let's go. Big show. Well, it's
My
the
man, Big
Show.
Show. I can't wait to chop it up with Big Show, man. That's one of the guys. I'm gonna tell y'all probably already know, but when you hit San Antonio, you chilling, you gotta chop it up with Big Show, man. He got some great insight on a lot of stuff, man. That's my guy. Shout out to Big Show, man. Salute.
Yes, you already know, Big. Me and you, we get together, bro. We got a lot to take care of. So shout out, bro.
I mean, from the way he's been rocking, from what I remember, the Big Show might look a little different. He might look like the little show.
Wait. It looked like we just got a Seattle Sea Dragons touchdown with 121 to go.
Yep.
Oh, another shot for that. Let's see.
Yep.
Let's see if it
18,
stays.
17.
Now, like
they
I
got
said,
accused.
like I said, for all the cappers, it's gonna matter if they take a 1, a 2, or a 3. They should take a 3 so they can eliminate the field goal. When they get the ball, so they really should take a 3. But they're putting up the number 2 for what? You're gonna have 3, and you're gonna give them opportunity to tie. You should take a 3 so we can cover, motherfuckers.
Hey, hell yeah! Oh, dude, we're about to smash.
Hell yeah, Jeff. All right, perfect. I
No,
should know by
Texas.
March 1st whether
Oh,
I'm
batted
right
pass.
there or not. So
No
I'll let
good.
you know.
No good. Hey, but guess what? We still sliding the under very well. Very
Yes.
well, fellas.
35.
Very well. My apologies to my second half. Sea Dragons -1.5. But we still focused on the under, and we're doing well on the under. My man X got the under 15 7 times, motherfuckers.
7 times.
Let's go, baby.
7
Predators
times.
just put another one. Fucking
And
2-4.
I jumped on the Predators too with Jimmy. I forgot about that. Let's fucking go, Jimmy.
Let's get that plus 130 in my pocket. If you ain't fucking liking
come on.
this shit, ain't following this shit, what the fuck is you doing? You must not like money.
Yeah, no, Jimmy, it was only a matter of time before we fucking caught fire, my guy. Like, and this is all fucking props to DJ. You know,
Yeah.
I was following
This is
his
the shit that I was
capping.
telling you, not to cut you off, Sniz, but like I was saying, that NHL live sweat's another level, bro. You know,
I loved it, and it's all plus money. Like
Yep, and
every
we're gonna
which way
continue
you can
to
look,
add
it's plus
that.
money.
Yep.
So I
plus yesterday, plus today.
I might actually start to really like the NHL.
Sniz,
shit.
let me cut you off before you say
100%.
anything else. 3-4 years ago, I was not the hockey person that you see today. I liked hockey. I liked watching it. I couldn't cap it. I couldn't make a bet for shit. But then I got tired of fucking getting cracked by the hook on NFL with the lines always moving and all this other shit. You don't got to worry about that with NHL. It's like MLB. Everything's, pretty already centered from the beginning. Just like MLB, the fact that you don't have a high scoring game means that the line isn't really going to move a whole lot. And then just like in basketball or baseball, just key on these teams that either score a lot or don't score a lot or whatever they'd like to do. Find your trend, follow it, and then attack it. After 2-3 years, I did that. And then that's how I'm killing the NHL now. So take a step, and I promise you the lines and the payouts way more favorable than NHL than in NFL.
No, and I mean I seen that firsthand with you. We cashed a plus 300, a plus 320, and all sorts of. It was just all plus lines, and
Facts.
And it, yeah. Let's learn together, and that's what this is all about, man.
Yep.
And this has come a long way. From a year ago this time, I was Twitter DMing with Dabby Cab, my main man, right there. All right there. And we were trying to come up with a plan.
He's sweating UCLA right now.
Where we're gonna fucking stay in San Antonio, and we're gonna meet up, like never met this person before, blah blah blah. Just I could tell he was a real one. Next thing you know, fast forward a day or two after getting down there's Jimmy. There's Jimmy. And and everybody else. And now we're a tight-knit family. A year later, we're doing this shit now, and we're not doing it just for fun. We're not doing it just because we love to do this shit. We would just do it,
Right.
We're doing it because I think we're meant to do this shit and spread the right way of going about life and blessing and fucking learning together. What's wrong, mister?
Well, it's some shit going on in this game.
No, we're good.
I'm sitting on 38, and if they kick a field goal, I'm gonna get a fucking push.
Ooh.
And they're close to field goal range right now.
Nah, we're good, mister.
Hey, call this last minute if you can do it, Sniz. Just since we already.
Well, we got 2 seconds left. It's 3rd and 10. Battlehawks at 35.
They're
2
gonna kick
seconds
it.
left.
They gotta kick it.
The 18-17 game. Battlehawks down 1.
Right, they do. We gotta hope they missed. Fucking Wynn got to blow hard left.
Wait, on. Now they just moved the ball somewhere. 1st and 10 on the 10-yard line. Field goal attempt.
They're gonna kick it.
Wait,
So
hold
I'm gonna
on.
hit a
What is
fucking
going
push.
on? They keep moving it around on the live screen.
Yeah, I got
this is getting sweaty, man.
This kid is sweaty.
Oh,
Damn, these fucking
What are they
XFL games
doing?
having these crazy endings.
The fucking Battlecocks are whatever.
But they still under 15, right?
That's cashed. That's gonna be cashed.
Oh,
Whether they make
all
I
really was able to play was the under 38 for the second.
I got
half.
the half on that live.
Oh, the under 15 sniz for you was just for second half?
No, it was neither team to score 15 or
Right,
more.
period. Yeah. Damn.
Like one
Yeah,
could
we cashed
and
that.
the other couldn't. It was
We
for
should
both
cash
teams.
in that.
Because I was talking with DJ about that at halftime. I wanted a fucking halftime bet. And he said, no, I like that a lot. And then it kept coming back up, and I just kept hitting it and hitting it. And what the fuck is going on? Are you kicking it? What is going on?
Hey, I got the end of the fourth with no score change. Oh, no, they did. They kicked the 2 points. I see it, 20-18.
Oh, it was a 3-point. Yeah, but
They missed it somehow, and they gave him another chance.
That's some bullshit.
wait, what
This
is that? What
bullshit.
happened?
This
Is that what
bullshit
really
right
happened?
here.
I'm watching it right now. Let me see.
This is the real NFL. NFL do this same bullshit.
That's exactly what I just said, man. That's why we don't bet football like that no more. As you know, I be betting like chips on it compared to other sports. You don't got to worry about fucking if the Predators are up 3-0, you're gonna have some crazy shit and they lose by 3. You know, unless there's some shitty team like the Ducks or the Canucks.
They're kicking it again from further, and they're gonna fucking make this dumb shit.
Oh, I hit it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Let's go. Whatever.
Fucking 38, man.
Jimmy.
God damn.
Our
I
little
got it.
fucking
Raggedy ass push.
Damn.
Fucking under 38 push. Son of a bitch.
They fucking hero.
That's all right. I'm on the Predators still. Fuck it.
We still gonna make out in the black.
Oh, we're on the Predators as well. Yes.
And then Lakers, fucking last time I checked, they started off a 27 run in the third, so they might just continue to keep reading the breaks and
the Predators are going. The Predators gonna put me way in the black.
Oh yeah. That's why, man. That's why when I seen it, and I'm glad I didn't hear any bias. I was so busy working. I'm glad I maybe there was some weird reason why the Sharks were so low and the Predators, because really this line should have been more like Predators 150, 145 to the Sharks. So I don't know what caused the line to go down, to be honest with you, but I'm just glad that I didn't worry about it.
Damn, dude. Every bet I made tonight so far is one. It might be just one of those nights, Jimmy.
Hey, you know, when you white hot, you fucking glowing. You gotta take advantage, because you already know when you ice cold, you can't.
Well,
catch a
it's
nigga
really all
fight.
about DJ Bigboss bringing us all together.
Hell
and
yeah.
having a great time here at Who-Bangin. You know,
That's
because it's
damn
real
sure.
family
Know
out
it.
here. Real family.
You already
real family.
know it.
Yeah, because we would have not
So-
been doing that. Yeah, we didn't invite us and shit. Yeah.
Gerardo's got a little action for us. Let's always highlight our homies out here. Predators, Sharks, second period over 2. Is that a question or what you're on, my friend?
No, he's taking it. He's taking it. He's taking
Okay,
over.
yeah.
He's taking
Get it.
over 2 goals in the second period. So,
Wait,
Okay.
wait. They already got 3 goals and he's going for over 2?
but in the period. So, but
Oh. Then I gotta go under on that.
I mean, I think it's gonna hit 2 on the dot. So I think it's just, you know.
So
it
why
don't
don't you bet that at plus money?
Because if you go over 2 or under 2 and it falls on 2, it's just a push. You don't get nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't you just bet 2 goals for the period at plus money?
Well,
At
right
a
now,
smaller unit.
everything for me is locked up. So that means somebody scored.
I'm just saying, from what y'all just talked about, that's where my mind went. I'm just putting my, you know what I'm saying? Thinking out loud with you guys. That's all.
Right. You're trying to cap the capper. The only thing I maybe would do is I would look into but I don't even want to put anything into existence because we're sitting right. But if I were to do anything, I would look for a second goal in the second period and then push the under 2.5. But most likely that line is going to be like minus 141 or some shit. So it's not even worth it. So, you know, I'm thinking there's going to be 2 goals in the second, 2 goals in the third. We're going to finish with the 5-goal game. You know, just throwing that out there. Now, I don't know.
I'll tell you this. I'm jumping right back on college basketball. The Dink Gin is coming out. We rolling hot. Let's go. I'm looking into the UCLA Utah game, and I'm going with the same angle that I told y'all about earlier today, and that's that a team that is comfortably leading in the first half to continue to take them in the second half, as UCLA is winning 38-26. I'm looking to take UCLA second half by whatever it comes out to be.
Sheesh. 41-29 now, 35 seconds left to go.
Let's get it.
How we looking around the league? Let me look at these other scores right here. Lakers are still up by 13, 4:59 left to go.
That was my point, Gerardo.
Kings are up by 8 in the third, 135 left to go. Predators are still up 2-0, 6 left to go.
When do we start spitting flows? Is that when we lose viewers?
Get it going. Is
that when we lose viewers or do we gain?
Now,
I don't know.
Keep trying to find angles right now.
Yeah, right now we're hot. We might as well stay hot.
Unless you want to cap an angle, then fuck it by all means.
I mean, Jimmy, you already know I can rap about whatever you want.
We got some real handicappers.
Dylan's on that.
Dabby Cab and Dylon, they got some real angles. Even though we love our
Dabby Cab and Dylon,
they talking business over here.
Right. Dylon. Yeah, now y'all got me saying that.
No,
shit.
it's Dylan.
Dylon, and Dylon. My favorite rapper.
Dave Chappelle's the GOAT, man. He really is.
Hey, you heard Dave Chappelle was trying to tell people don't be watching any more of the Chappelle show. To boycott that shit because they never figured out a way to pay his ass.
Well, shit, we can't deny the fact that he took a fucking 2-year hiatus and did whatever the fuck he wanted to do too. But
right,
I feel him. I support him. But damn,
live your life, man. That's what it's all about. Live your life however you want.
Don't drag me into your drama because you was making millions and didn't get extra millions, and I don't got no millions. Fuck you, Dave Chappelle.
I know, I get it. Exactly.
No, I'm just kidding though. I like Dave Chappelle as a matter of fact, but same time though, you know, that shit's crazy.
I think DJ is
man, Dylan says Dylan is cool. Everyone calls him that.
Okay.
So you can call him Dylan. He spits hot fire.
You gotta love Dylan.
He was back. 2-0 still in the second, 12:24 left to go. Like I said, they're not even pressing Sorrows. 8 shots, middle of the game. Average hockey game, you may see on the low end 27 shots, on the high end 30. So you might see 16, 18. This would also, I don't really cap goalie saves and stuff like that, but I've been hearing a couple people that have been making it popular. But this would have been a good goalie saves or goalie shot attempts to the under.
Okay.
I don't think we got a UCLA second half yet, do we? Oh, yeah, we do. So UCLA -1 second half. Like I said, according to the theory, you continue to take a team that's confidently leading in the first half, take them the second half as well. I'm going to put that in. UCLA second half -1. That's official.
Okay.
Let me see if I got that.
UCLA second half, baby.
So they leading by how many points now?
They winning by 12.
Yeah, they gonna win by a dub.
And a half.
They gonna win by a dub. Watch. That's what's about to happen. They about to win by a dub. Watch this shit. I know how this shit go. We did this shit before. Mm-hmm. Even when we dropped the lighter.
And you can say I can't say shit about that UCLA game because I ain't gonna lie, college basketball is fucking not my thing. But I do know UCLA got ballers, and they have been not really playing as strong or as they are playing lackluster, I guess you could say, like when they played Stanford. So this is a lot better than what they did against Stanford a couple nights ago.
Wait. Time out. My man Damon says, Dabby, you bringing shrooms? That means you coming for sure, Damon? Come on, man. You with the team. You can come with us, bro. We already hung out together and everything. If you're coming to San Antonio, let us know. We might have to expand the facilities to a larger Airbnb for all the team Who-Bangin people that's going to be out there. My man LJ, me, Tri-Ram, Big Ragu, Jimmy, X, possibly Tease. We're going to be out there kind of thick, man. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to be doing our thing. You know what I'm saying?
You're damn straight, baby. All right, I hopped on that with you. That UCLA second half -1.
Second half -1. Let's go.
My shit's locked up, but I'm about to get in it too. I don't know why my shit's locked.
Shit, that shit went down to a half a point. UCLA half a point. Over 70. What we looking at right now? Let's look. What the total look like right now?
Total is 74.
Hey, shout out to the 12 people in here. Let's go. Turn up time. I'm pretty fucking feeling good. We're cashing over here. Hope y'all are too. Salute to y'all. Let's go.
What was the original total on this UCLA game? That's what I'm trying to find out. My internet is acting shady. Yahoo Sports, wake up.
The original spread was 70. Over-under was 129.5.
Full game?
Full game.
And they're already at a 7. That means I'm gonna tell you what that means. On the total, don't play the second half. Play it live. Wait till one team gets too lopsided, and then you're gonna take the under because a team like UCLA, once they get up a dub on them, they're gonna be trying to get the hell out of there.
Right.
They want to get back to the bus. They get back to LA. They way to fucking Utah. They don't give a fuck about that. So yeah, that's the play right there.
My bad, Kev. Here you go, homie. Here you go, mister.
Lakers are up 92-76, 2:01 left to go.
Damn, they're spanking them.
Yes, they are.
Damn. I don't have nothing on that Lakers shit. That one I don't have nothing to do with.
That was a tough number there.
Well, that's the one that maybe we will attack here in the fourth quarter with that cap that I did. I just haven't pulled the trigger yet.
I'm just trying to still see what's up with what's up with the Predators. I'm looking for that good cash with the Predators.
Let's see. San Jose just scored, so it's 2-1. Nashville is on power play right now. So if they score another goal, Nashville, Gerardo will cash his over 2. Currently, we got 2 goals. So I mean, nothing to be worried about. Like we said, we thought in the cap that Nashville was going to go up by 1, that we were going to get a 1-1 score in the second period. I do believe that it's going to be a 1-1 score again in the third period with Nashville winning 3-2. So I mean, we're good. We're still doing all right. Still going the game plan.
Let's go, man. Shit. I should have took him on the puck line.
No doubt.
Yeah, puck line's always juicy just because you like that nice plus money. But I'll tell you, for this game, especially the play style of Nashville against San Jose, Nashville's not the type of team that when they're beating you, they're going to stomp down your throat. They're the team that when they win, their gameplay is more about puck control, defensive possession. They'll kind of like just slow the game down and try to win it that way. So when they're winning, I don't expect for them to keep killing them like an Oilers team that could score 6-7 goals. That's why I don't think puck lines for Nashville.
Yeah, that was a beautiful thing.
Hold on,
Connor McDavid.
Hold on, I'm just interpreting what you said, and I'm officially putting under 5.5 plus 113. I'm gonna put that in. Okay, because that's called capping the capper. And from what you just said, you just told me that the under is a spot to go. Under 5.5 plus 113 is a great price, and I already put it in.
Nice. Yeah, and you got that plus money because they just recently scored, or else it'd probably be back down to minus. Because we've been seeing 5.5s flash through the game throughout this whole game. So
it's just about capping the capper, man. That's we learned that. That's a great part of the game, right? Because I don't know about you guys, but I've been 0-13 before it was the worst I've ever been. And even through that 0-13, I learned that capping the capper, sometimes you're just a little off. So you need to be able to cap your friends that you trust as cappers to be able to, regather yourself and go back into a winning mode. So that was to me, I was just all ears while you were saying what you were saying, and everything you said led to under. So we'll see how it goes.
Yes, sir.
all right, put me in for 1 unit Lakers minus 14.5 minus 110. So that's the other shot I'm taking for the fourth quarter.
Oh man, I never got it. Did the fourth quarter start yet?
No, it just got there. It just got to the end of the third. That's what I was saying. We were waiting to the end of the third.
Oh shit! Yeah, I want a piece of that. Lakers fourth quarter. I want a piece of that.
Yeah, because like I said, when we talked about the Lakers are the third best in the league at home covering spreads in the fourth quarter. Warriors are the 5th worst in the league. And then the last 3 stats are pretty comparable to match that. So I'm taking 1 unit minus 14.5 minus 110. For the Lakers, you can lock me in.
I got minus 11 Lakers on the money line. Fourth quarter only.
Yeah, that's another way you can attack it. I wish I had that. I don't have that.
I'm on Bookmaker.
No, I'm on Bet Online.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
See, I like Bet Online's access, but I just don't like Bet Online's format. The format that they their website is in. It's the mobile part that gets me. The online on the laptop.
So you got
great.
the 11, huh?
Minus
For second half.
Lakers second half minus 111.
Oh, so you just got the second half. Yeah. Wait, fourth quarter? I'm getting plus 1.5.
For what? Lakers?
Yeah, and plus 125.
Shit. That's good. Shit.
I don't know.
Let me refresh and see if it was changed. I got minus 111. Lakers fourth quarter still minus 111 for me. Do you think the Lakers come out and win this?
I mean, they were what, 6-point favorites? Well, I just put it in at plus 125.
Fourth quarter?
Yep. But I mean, technically, this should be the quarter that
Fourth
goes.
quarter kicked off. Lakers started off with a nice 3.
My man picks from Dave in the house.
Hey,
he said XFL totals under 40. Cash in. I'm glad my man picks from Dave. Picks from Dave last week was not fucking with the XFL. I went on the Picks from Dave's nerd show. He was like, forget it. I'm gonna take. He did his little research while we was on the show, and he was like, man, I'm gonna take all of the favorites minus the points. And he went like 3-1 on that alone. And now he's back on XFL, and he took the totals under, and he cashed it again, man. Shout out to my man Picks from Dave.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Picks from Dave. He's a good man. And we be cashing.
We be cashing. The Bruins back out up 43-31. Getting ready for the second half. Shooting 61% from the field goal, 4 from 5 from 3-point, 1 from 4 from the free throw line, 2 offensive rebounds, and 11 fast break points. So they've been able to get off with the fast break points. I mean, the defense is working.
That means they working. Is it worth it? Let me work it.
My man Don Play say he cashed 2 today.
Don plays.
Let me. I'm gonna shoot my man Dave the link. He said shooting the link.
I just shot it.
Oh, you got him? Oh, cool. We good.
I mean, come on, man. All you gotta do is just relax. So speaking of our main man, Picks from Dave, let's bring that mouth on in. What up, nerd?
It's the nerd, and he's sipping and tipping tonight.
So what we got is I'm on the road. I'm actually real close to Virginia. I'm in North Orange County right now.
Oh, you're in North Orange County, and you don't want to fucking give nobody.
I gotta leave tomorrow, bro. It was a 1-day deal.
So, there's still a lot of night lights to be able to go.
This is my 3rd show of the night. I had to do all the shows, bro. What am I gonna do?
Well, after this show, give me a message. How far north? Are you in Fullerton, Brad? Where you at? Anaheim?
I'll tell you. I'll put in the chat where I'm at right now.
These guys are definitely going to cause some ruckus later tonight.
He's at Survey. He right there on Magnolia.
Oh, he has Survey. Okay, you guys did a reunion or what? Was it a homecoming game?
Shit. What just happened?
Predators scored a goal.
Did they? Yeah. Let's fucking go. And Gerardo hit that over fucking 2. Good Good shit, Gerardo. I'm glad you didn't fucking listen to me. You cashing, and we still fucking doing good, baby.
Yeah.
Predators.
So this XFL thing, let's talk about this for a second.
Yeah.
Last week,
I want to hear from you from that one.
so here we go. So I looked at it, I researched it, and I said square bets were the way to go. Last week they were because all the lines were thin. We went 3-1 on overs. I took all the overs, 3-1, because they were 35 and 36, way too low. Then I took all the favorites and I went 2-2, but the Renegades gave up a touchdown with 45 seconds left, or else we would have went 3-1. So this week I said I still like all the unders under 38, and I still might take the Roughnecks because they're the team that can score. I still might take all the overs. I don't like the lines as much because the books caught on real quick that this thin 2 and 3 point lines were not right. So now all the lines are 3.5, 4, or 5. But I might take the Roughnecks and I never take a 5 or a 5.5 line in the NFL. It's always a dead dog line. I think I'm going to take it with the Roughnecks because I think they're the best team and they're going to fucking blow everyone out. So that's what I'm thinking.
They played the Renegades, right?
Yep, and the Renegades threw 2 pick sixes with Plitt from Ball State or whoever that fucking guy is.
And the Renegades shouldn't have won that game. They had one of the weakest comebacks they could have because they ended up having 2 picks. Yep. And you're talking about a Houston Roughneck team
pick sixes
that was running. Houston Roughnecks was running like a well-oiled machine, like fucking the best of them all. Yep. And they're going to be playing a Renegades team that got away with a win that they really didn't deserve. And that's a good spot right there. But guess who else I'm taking too, Dave? I'm taking the DC Defenders +3 because they got robbed too. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, they're a really, really good team. Like they really play.
You know,
well.
the team that might be a question mark because he didn't play, and the reason why, by the way, the reason why I like the overs too is these teams only had a month or 5 weeks to prepare, so they're not, the offenses aren't on their shit. But they signed Brett Hundley, the top. He's making $200,000. He's the top player in the XFL, making them all that fucking money.
UCLA product.
Yeah, but he is. But he hasn't played yet, and the Vipers looked pretty decent. Their defense actually looked pretty decent against the Renegades. So I think the Vipers are kind of like the sleeper team that maybe might be the best team with Hundley.
But Rod Wilson mismanaged the Vipers in his last outing.
Yeah,
That's how they looking. He mismanaged it. So maybe Rod Wilson is not ready to be a head coach. He's an athlete turned coach. That's one of the hardest transitions to make because the athlete, he already his magical talents, he can't explain that. He can't teach it to nobody else or nothing.
Right.
There's only two coaches there, though. It's Bob Stoops and Wade Phillips. I mean, Heinz Ward is there. It's the same thing. I mean,
Jim Haslett is good too, though.
Yeah. Well, Jim Haslett, a guy before my time, but I researched. I remember hearing about him and seeing him, but he's in the College Football Hall of Fame, and he came out of a school that you never heard of. There, Indiana University of Pennsylvania.
Wow.
College Football Hall of Fame.
IUPUI, but no, that was even crazier.
I thought it was too. It's an IUP. I'm like, where's the 2 other letters? No, it's Pennsylvania. Indiana University of Pennsylvania. By the way, Ixnizzle, your Cavs, the only posted bet that I lost. What the fuck was going on with that?
I don't know why everyone was so high on the Cavs against one of the hottest teams in the NBA. And
yeah, I don't know. I just thought I like their home record, you know.
I did cash a first half bet on them live, so that was cool at +185. But I mean, this team, the bench is very thin. Yeah. There's no real small forward, like Okoro's a bust, and you gotta like what you have in 1 and 2 and 4 and 5. If we can find a nice,
you're right. They got great guards, and a great front court, but they have nothing in the middle. And by the way, we all know that. I mean, look at LeBron and Kobe. You need a 3 to win. I mean, that's your most important player.
Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, Scottie Pippen. You need a 3.
Hey, currently Lakers are up by 20, 10 left to go. Preds up 3-1. Let's keep it moving.
Let's go.
Damon's saying he thinks Vipers are the best team in the XFL.
They could be with
The
Their
Vikings
wide
defense, I
receiver
feel, is
core.
the best. But
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't really been watching like that.
Well,
but
they also had 2 pick six, so like that's the thing. Like, how do you measure? I mean, those pick six. I watched that game. Those pick sixes were like pitch and catch. So
Let me tell you, Luis Perez, he's a bum, and that's what's going to hold the Vipers back. Luis Perez is a bum. He played a great first half and played a shitty. He showed his true colors the second half, and I can't put my money on the Vipers no more. I wanted. I like the Vipers. I was gonna give me a Vipers hat or some shit.
Hold on, you just said something to me that stuck out, and you said cap to capper. That you said this dude came out firing, right? And you can't trust him in the end. So it sounds like
he ain't going to be starting though. He's not going to be starting.
You live bet him when them motherfuckers are up. You take the other side. Is what you're saying?
Oh, they set him down. They set him down.
Hundley's going to be the guy of. I mean, with maybe this game or next game.
But Hundley is the one that reported late, and they had to give him an extra.
But they're not going to not play him though because they paid him.
Yeah, he's probably the best talent.
But I even as a college player, I wouldn't say Hundley was a great. Like, what was Hundley's career?
No,
like?
he wasn't.
He was doomed in the NFL. He got drafted in 2013 behind Rodgers. He was supposed to be a backup for life. That's what he's supposed to be.
Hey, DC Defenders +3, bro.
They're another team that everyone has ranked as number 1.
They have that coach Reggie Barlow that's like an HBCU coach. Those kind of coaches are hella scrappy, and his team was already playing scrappy last week, even though they did get to play at home, and the home field advantage kind of helped them at the end. Yeah. They tempo. They're not size. They're not too big. They're not too small. They're very athletic, and I'm telling you, DC Defenders, Rob Woodson. He probably like convinced a lot of players to play their best on that first game, but he's gonna take a step down when Reggie Barlow comes with the DC Defenders.
See, that was the whole thing too, and I like that narrative because there was that whole narrative. You said HBCU, but they hired Hines Ward. I mean, and Rod Woodson. They're trying to do what the NFL needs to do.
Yes, expand.
Hire black head coaches. That's what.
Yeah.
That's what I really dig about it. I think the XFL is probably going to fail again eventually. There's not enough money there, but I think they're on to that, and the NFL needs to fucking take.
Well, a place like St. Louis deserves a team, and I think they'll show out. You know what I'm saying? So there's places.
Wait. I defer though, Dave. I think there is enough money there, even though it's just a rock in his what you call them. All the other people that's getting involved is willing to pay the tag to be. I hope so,
but this is why I say that.
To make it last. This is why I say they're going to have to take a hit.
The highest paid player is $200,000. I think practice squad guys now in the NFL, they used to make 80 like 10 years ago. I think it's 120 or 160. The average salary, and granted it's only 3 months, 12 games. The average salary is 50 to 60,000 for these guys. They're not making any money. There's no money to be given.
This is the thing about that though, Dave. Even as a practice player and other levels of being a part of the NFL and still playing on those lower levels, pay less than that. So $60,000 for 3 months and still an opportunity if you play well to have a chance to go, as a practice player in the NFL or even as a player in the NFL is great for those guys right there. And if you look at the whole spectrum of XFL, the NFL is partnered with XFL. So the whole thing about the 2-point, the 3-point, all of that shit is experimental shit that the NFL want to try, and they're doing it through the XFL. I think, of course, they think that The Rock was a great fucking role model for this shit. They got the whole Player 54 series behind it and all that. And I think that that's the plan. They're already tied in with ESPN, FX. They're already tied in with the upper echelon. Look at USFL. USFL last year played a great season.
Right at this point.
They played a great season competitively, but they only played out of 2 places. They wasn't really helped out by major networks. And they talk about XFL could absorb the USFL as well. I think the XFL might be here to stay, Dave.
I hope so. I hope they treat it like a minor league system. But the best XFL story was PJ Walker last time, who ended up going to the Panthers, being the third string quarterback and starting.
He hate me?
Was that?
No, that was extreme.
No, PJ Walker was on the Panthers, and he ended up starting a couple games because Darnold got hurt and Baker Mayfield shit the bed.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just another avenue for, a player to try to come up. But Chris Brady's right.
Better score again, 4-1.
There you go, and it's going to end up just how you said, Jimmy. I mean, but
and Lakers are up by 24 points. Kobe.
And so DJ brought that point up. Is yes, these guys get paid X amount. But there is the incentives.
Yeah, there's
win
incentive.
The games. So like you have upwards of X amount.
And by the way, all of their housing is paid for.
Play football, rather than fucking whatever. Like
they pay their housing, they pay their food.
Something, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, it is, but the thing is there was this one lineman. I don't know if he's the offensive or defensive guy. He was on the Renegades, and he was saying like, oh, he was like doing tech work, like being a tech guy, IT guy somewhere. That's what you. I mean,
yeah, that's
all
what
cool.
the XFL is about. Yeah.
I'm all about that. The problem is that I wonder how much truly. I mean, these players are one of two different types of players. They're practice squad guys or undrafted guys, or they're guys like AJ McCarron or Josh Gordon that are kind of washed up and trying to find a place to play. But if you can find a diamond in the rough, why not?
Yeah, and if it's a nice mix of both of that, and you get something at least like competitive like the CFL as well. Yeah. Like that would be a nice thing while football is and the NFL is taking a break.
Yeah.
I think it's not a bad thing to have more football, just even if it's its own niche in the XFL. But like we did tonight, we're going to find ways to cash on that shit. Right?
Yep.
You nerd.
Oh, we did. We hit the over, buddy. Hey, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
He said, right, you nerd. Listen to me.
Well, hey, shout out to
Dave.
Geraldo Hernandez says he parlayed Joe Salek with Norbert Alavic. That must be some tennis stuff, but we had to give him a shout out right there.
Yeah.
Chris Brady, transparency through replay booth is a new feature. Yeah, that's pretty good with XFL.
Yes, sir.
So what we looking like with the Predators again? 3-1,
2-1-6 over here.
4-1.
4-1.
It's 4-1. So you sweating a little on that under 5.5.
Under, yeah. What period is it?
It's the end of the second, so we still got a whole nother period. But at least they got enough points where they shouldn't take out the goalie for the Sharks side. So
yeah, that's why I don't want no empty netter now.
Right? No, they're up by 3. You shouldn't see an empty netter. So you just got to hope that there's not a random weird goal by the Sharks, really, because Predators. I mean, the way that they're dominating, they could definitely score another goal. But
it's all good though, because I'm on the Predators too. So if anything, it just fucking balance out. But
they'll wash it.
Was anyone else on the Oilers? That was my hockey bet of the season. 7-2, spanked the shit out of the Penguins, and the problem is the line was so thin. The Oilers are supposed to be so good. They've been on a downswing, and I think the books got it way wrong. I posted it as a 1 unit bet. I bet 3 units on that bitch. We nailed that. 3 full units.
That's how I felt about that Lightning play. That was like the play of the century. I should have gone on a freaking plane, go to Vegas, and then
I should have bet my house on the Oilers, man. It was fucking I don't know. I should have bet more. I should have bet 5 units, but anyway.
Nah, but
Bankroll management. I can't get too crazy.
to that statement, Dave, that I want to say to everybody else, what Dave is saying, it isn't really irresponsible, because, if you're able to do the cap day in and day out, spend a couple hours, and you can see a play that's backed by, umpteen different trends. I mean, those are the ones you want to freaking stomp down the throat and, put a couple units.
Oh yeah. So I'm with you. So this is how I feel about that. So the plays, I post a third of my play. I bet a lot the next day, but all my plays I post are the night before. That's what I do. In order to grade them all on the same level, I post them I don't put units. They're all 1 unit plays. That doesn't mean that I don't put more on it, but the way I do it is I bet it when I like it. And then when I look at it again, I reevaluate and see, should I put another unit or 2 on? And that's what I do. The only bets that I bet big right away, and this is just because they're games, are like Super Bowl or championship bets. But the thing is with those bets, we have weeks to think about it. It's not like like the Super Bowl, we're thinking about it for 2 weeks. So
right.
Like I had 5 units on the Chiefs.
Well, that's not necessarily betting extra units. That's just your unit size for.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
But I don't like to give advice to people and tell them how many units to bet. Some people do.
Yeah,
that's
your own shit.
I say that's 1 unit. You decide what you want to bet on it. This is what I'm telling. This is my advice.
Yeah. You just keep it. Yeah. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
You
Are you sipping on some of that schnapps? What do we got?
I think there probably is 1 sip left.
I don't want to force you to do it, but
if there's 1 sip left, I'll do it. Fuck.
See, I've done so. I'm in my hometown, but I'm going back home tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
I had to DoorDash some stuff, and usually I like the brown water, but if you guys
question: are you flying out of John Wayne?
Hey.
No, I drove.
Oh, you drove again
from Arizona.
I got
Lagavulin 116. This is from Ron Swanson's favorite drink in Parks and Rec. It's also my favorite scotch.
Okay.
It's
what
not
is it
cheap.
again?
Lagavulin 116 single malt scotch. Not cheap, but I bought it here tonight.
Nice.
Well, cheers to you.
What you're saying is that I definitely need to make my way to North Orange County tonight. Then.
What the fuck?
What up, Daddy?
Justin Bieber! Justin Bieber's here.
What's up, guys? What's up, Cabby?
Now we rocking with famous people. Now we rocking with famous people.
Yeah, shit. What the fuck? You want to my show? That's for sure.
You gotta watch out now.
You don't invite me on your show.
I've invited you 12 times.
Oh, really?
I've invited. He's like, I got a fucking.
Last night he fed his kid some weird shit, and the kid
going to show
so
whiteboard right
what are we
here.
gonna do about that? Bad parenting.
First off,
well, yeah. First off, that's my main man, Debbie Cab, right there. For those of you that don't know, get to know him. And but yeah, thanks for rocking with us tonight. I know you're a busy man, and I'm fucking speechless to see you right now. Basically, I don't know.
I'll hop on with you guys anytime. Ick, you're my boy. And Big Boss, you're the OG. Jimmy, you're my guy. Dave, you're a little suspect, but everybody else up here.
Hey, by the way, this is the guy that's trying to get me to bunk with him when we go to San Antonio. So,
you ain't stealing my fucking cuddle buddy. No, I'm just kidding.
I have proof. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
You'll be up smoking bowls all night.
That's why I want my own fucking room.
No, it's joints. Big joints.
You're muted, dummy.
It is joints, 1, and 2. You would have your own room. Big Boss, I don't know if you saw it. Do you see you see the dinner we're doing? Are you going to be able to do that with us?
When is that?
Friday night.
So it's Sunday at like 5 o'clock or 6
Sunday.
o'clock. So
yeah.
right after the race.
I come in at Friday night, so I'm gonna try to make it to I want to see Jose get slapped the shit out of by the strippers. So I'm gonna come in on Friday night, and then I'm leaving out Monday morning. So I should be able to be there for that.
All right. So Delusional Eats, Miss Hound, Fallish Hound. Have you seen her before?
Yeah, I know her. Oh, through the Twitter.
If you don't know who she is, go check her out, bro.
Yeah. So their edible company, Big Boss, is like the best on the planet, and they're making a full Tex-Mex infused meal for us on Sunday night.
Oh shit! I'm not gonna be involved with that. I've had a bad experience before. That shit will cancel my day. Like
DJ, we'll go to a nice steak dinner because I can't handle that. We've been over this a million times. I want to. Let's go to a nice steak dinner. Me, you, and Ragu. We'll go to a fucking.
That's fine, but I'm not gonna do no infused shit, but a little bit because that shit gonna make me go K the fuck oh.
Yep.
All right.
That shit will come like halfway.
But that's only because I had a bad experience. And when I get to San Antonio, I'll tell you about my bad experience. And ever since my bad experience, which was probably about at least like 13, 14 years ago now, and it's still
it haunts them.
My capacity is still at what it is because of 13 years ago. But I'll tell you when I see.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on my
I'll
phone
be there to
guys
smell
can't
it.
tell.
You know, I can make that stuff myself, and I can make some meals infused too. So I love to see how it goes down. But I can look at it and be like, nope, it's in that. Plus, that has a lot of fat in it, and you'll get fucked up eating 2 scoops of that.
Yeah, well, hey, maybe come and just check it out because they're like really responsible with how they do it. You know, it's not like
absolutely, absolutely, bro. I'm gonna tell you this though. So some of my great friends, some of my great Armenian friends who are top notch in the cannabis shop, they top notch in the cannabis shop world in Los Angeles. But they told me even way back in the day, they said purposely they don't make the edibles too strong because they get so much backlash when they make them strong. People come in and say, "Oh, I fell asleep driving. I fell asleep while pumping my gas. I fell asleep in the drive-through." All kinds of crazy shit. So yeah, edibles, ladies and gentlemen, are serious matter. Like once it's in your system, there's no going back. So
you can't get it.
Especially
You're
in
right.
Cali, when you got 1,000 milligram brownie or some shit. Nobody tells you.
So you know what's funny about that is back in the day when I smoked, there were ways to even if you smoke too much, if you felt like, because sometimes you smoke too much, that maybe Cab doesn't know, it has never had this happen, but there were times when I clear a whole bowl by myself.
I'm not a vagina, Dave.
Okay. Well, this I don't know the tolerance you have now. You built it up for whatever, but I used to smoke every day too. I used to smoke a bunch, but there were times when I'd get really good weed and I'd clear a whole bowl by myself in a bong or something, and I kind of get the woozy kind of thing. There's ways of evening yourself out when you smoke, and I don't want to get into what that is, but there's ways of evening yourself out when you eat edibles.
I don't want you to get in that. Either.
Yeah, it's illegal. So when you get into Cab. You dummy.
We're talking about betting, but we're not going to go there.
Anyway,
what?
But
you guys are going to blame me like
with edibles. With edibles, there's no way.
We'll finish.
With edibles, there's no way to even yourself out. Once it's in your system, you're for the ride. You're for the ride. There's nothing you can do.
Hey, let me let y'all know something though about my man Dave, bro. So me and Dave know this.
I like this.
Y'all might not know this.
Right here by
but Dave went to USC. USC is in the hood. Right,
yes,
Dave knows all. No, Dave knows,
and it was more of a hood than it is now. They built up around it. Before it was a block off the street. You got robbed if you're white.
He knows more about the bullshit than you think he knows about the bullshit. Because
how do I mute this? Hold on.
USC is not in a nice area at all, bro. Not even for 10 minutes.
If you're playing in silly bullshit and illegal bullshit, which I played in, you have stories. Even if you're a white boy, trust me.
Yeah,
you got them.
I told you.
I'm really sticky. You got. If you go south, you got South Central. If you got north, you got all the El Salvador issues and the M13 and all that. And if you go even more north, you got the Koreatown. So there's nowhere to escape. If you're a white boy, you stay on campus in your car. That's what you do.
And even on campus, you still gotta go to fucking the taco stands and shit late at night. Anything can happen at fucking the taco stand. Ain't that about
what was that one right off the fucking
Chano's?
Okay, so the whole thing with Chano's, mixed up burritos. It was a chili relleno with beans and rice and carne asada and a burrito. But the funny thing is if you knew the guys, they'd show you the pistol that they had behind the cash register.
What are you saying, Dave? You ain't gonna take somebody with you, bro?
That's exactly right. But theirs is bigger than that.
Fuck, who you think you're talking to, bro?
Theirs was a 357 Magnum, bro. And when they'd be like, show us it, and all the fucking Mexican dudes would be like, oh. Anyway.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the craziest one. I used to go to Trade Tech, and I used to go after Trade Tech. I used to walk from Trade Tech to Chano's.
It's on the other side of the 110, yeah.
And they had a fucking little kid that was like 16 years old at the time or something, maybe 14. He's not even legal to work in this shit.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker, 10 years later, he was still working there as an adult, running the whole goddamn.
You know what's right by Chano's was that the 29th Club 29 or whatever it was right there.
Club 29.
Yeah, and they've redone it, but back in the day, the ground was asphalt with parking streaks. They didn't even resurface they just made a bar right on top of the parking lot.
Oh shit! I've never been inside that shit.
All right, Dylon, you out? Have a good one, man. Appreciate you being here.
Thanks for coming through, Dylon, and Dylon.
Dylan.
Hey,
I'm about ready to fucking crash. It's 12:30 over here.
Jimmy's been spending too much time in Garden Grove.
Hey, no, I'm just copying.
Line, baby.
Yo, I'm pumped you're coming, Big Boss. I'm pumped you're gonna be. I can't wait to kick it with you guys again, man.
I'm trying.
Dave
man,
probably won't
I'm
show
happy.
up.
For real. It's been too damn long, man.
I booked my flight this week, dude. $375 round trip.
Yay!
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be a lot of fun in San Antonio. I've been through a lot. Y'all know already. I was ill for a little while and shit. So it's great to have a time to feel better and be out and hang with you guys, man. So,
and DJ,
I was debating it. I was debating it at the beginning, but real quickly, I was like, you know what? I don't care if it's 19 of us or 90 of us.
We're gonna party like it's 1990.
DJ, I'm gonna say this right now in front of Cap. Because I'm a little older than Cap, but I'm like a homebody, and I'm not. If ever there's like I want to go to the bar, I want to drink, I want to do the poker tournament, but if it ever gets too crazy, I'm on the chill bus. So.
Pussy.
Oh no, no! It's not even that kind of vibe, bro. Like that. Southtown 101. Southtown 101 is safe. It's a fucking homeland for fucking cappers, and you're gonna be all right there.
The craziest thing that happened that weekend was fucking Babano.
No, the naked lady was.
Oh yeah. There was a random naked lady that went through the bar.
Oh,
I mean, that happened to you guys. I'm just going to say I went and found crazy, but that's because I looked for it.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, too. I think there's going to be a good...
No, it was our neighbor.
I'm just setting expectation because I'm a guy that, like, at midnight, if I want to go to bed, I'm going to bed to fuck you guys.
Let me tell you, San Antonio is like Belmont Shores, bro. It's chill
Long
like
Beach,
that.
really?
Yeah, it's got a little lake that goes through it and everything. But Southtown 101 is on the outskirt, just on the edge of the outskirt.
It's
like
not
a couple blocks over.
Like
couple blocks over from Southtown, it gets a little hood.
It's like artsy and it's hood.
Man, you guys are soft. That ain't hood. It gets a lot.
You're right. No, I'm
You're
not
talking.
like
Don't talk to
No,
DJ. Don't talk
wait. I'm from California.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have a sidewalk and a curb, it's hood.
If they're too, here's the deal.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's seven. There, you know, there's you can pick up a date right over there. Like you can get a date right off the bench if you want. Like I get what you're saying.
Dude, DJ, you tell him if they're if the cross streets are two numbers or Figueroa and a number, then you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, none of that is going on by Southtown though. But what was crazy, the craziest thing that happened to me when I was in San Antonio, I stayed about 7-minute drive from Southtown on just on the other side of the Alamo Dome. Okay. And I went to a small liquor store to grab some blunts and shit, and some motherfucker was in there barely coming up with enough money to fucking buy a flower and a rose. Yeah. And Dave, you know what the fucking flower and a rose is?
Yep. The little glass thing with the fucking thing. I know exactly. And I'm not going to even say what I was going to say, but I know that very well. We all dabbled in things we shouldn't have dabbled in, but I know
smoking crack.
You smoke crack, Dave?
I'm not admitting to anything, but if you're from LA and you know the flower and the rose,
I just said what we're all thinking.
If the flower and the rose, if you know what that is, you know what it is. There's a bowl on the bottom and there's a little hole, there's a little thing in it, and
Chore boy.
Yep.
Hey, Chore boy.
Hey, I said I came thousands of miles from California.
We're talking about
motherfucker
now.
over here trying to buy a goddamn flower in the world.
Yeah.
I was so
and
disappointed.
they're gonna try. They'll try and blame it on me, but this is straight Dave. Dave is the one who took this right off the
I'm
road.
an old man. I drink
You're
single
good.
malt scotch. I bet on sports and I chill, dude. That's past life.
And
I've lived
he's
9
been
lives,
to
bro.
Places.
What do you
he's
think
been
we're
to
gonna
places.
do? Minus the fact that you're
I already know
don't
you guys
smoke.
are gonna you and some people are gonna be in Alice in Wonderland chasing the fucking white rabbit down the hole. I already
Wait,
know.
I'm not gonna be chasing anything. I'm gonna be sitting right with you, smiling,
Listen.
just feeling a little bit better than you are.
And I'm gonna. Well, I'm that guy. I'm that guy that pokes you. Hey.
Well, I will punch you if you poke me.
Hey, you know what was crazy?
When you bump.
I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit. Like, I think the first 10 minutes that I was in Southtown 101, I ended up fucking chopping it up with fucking Dabby Cab about his fucking wax rig and all the shit he had going on. But 1,000% of the time, he was the fucking coolest person in the motherfucking chill, cool motherfucker and shit. But all the shit
in Southtown,
all the shit that I heard about that he did late night with Dutch and all that kind of stuff, I don't believe it because I don't think he was that kind of guy.
There are still stories. There are still stories that have yet to be unearthed.
I woke up to
Cab and
some fun times.
None of those stories are ever getting unearthed. If you're talking about Vegas.
that's. I mean, you just gotta be there. Is the point? And, you know, we only got 2 homies here, anyways. They're probably homies that were there, but regardless, y'all some hillbillies, and I love y'all.
Yo, how'd it go tonight? How'd the action go tonight?
It was just like cash after cash. Like it was really good actually.
Today was
And
a good day.
I'm gonna look more into the XFL, honestly.
Except for Simo. Simo fucked me, but
Today was a good day for me for not capping shit. Really, I didn't do shit today, so I didn't start capping until we got on. So.
What's tomorrow for XFL? What's the game tomorrow? I'll tell you right now what the bet is on that for sure. I'm locked in.
Tomorrow or Saturday?
Saturday's the next game. The first game is gonna be DC Defenders.
Hold on one second.
Like them, right?
You got Vegas versus Arlington and
Orlando. Take the over, absolutely, and it's a fire play for me. I'm gonna say 1 unit is to play, but I might do more. 35. Every 36 or under, you should be taking the over. 38 and under, you should be taking the over in this. We just hit an over tonight.
Hey, Dutch is looking for a place to stay if any of you guys got a room.
He's coming?
He said he was to me.
Okay, let me ask you this. How many? So you're staying with Nate, you, and who else?
I think Big Show is the other person.
Do you have 4 rooms or 3 rooms?
I think 4.
Don't Big Show live in San Antonio?
He lives in Michigan.
No, he's from Michigan.
Yeah.
I thought Big Show was from San Antonio.
No, he's Midwest.
Cap, give me a day. I'm gonna figure it out what I want to do in the next 24 hours.
Okay. I don't have the dates, but we have it Wednesday through Tuesday or Wednesday through Wednesday.
I'm flying in Thursday.
Okay. Well, so when are you flying out?
Thursday.
Wait, from Thursday to Thursday?
Yeah.
I think that's perfect, bro. That's ask Nate. Ask Nate because that's how long we booked it.
Well, I don't talk to Nate. I talk to you. But the thing is I will if I want to do that, I'll pay for Wednesday night too. That's not a big deal. I'm just not going to be there.
That's the other thing. You ever ask Dom about the space over there, just in case I'm gonna stay with y'all?
I haven't got a chance to, honestly, bro.
Okay. Or I might get my own place. This is just chill for 24 hours if you can.
I don't talk to him every day, but when I put it in his ear when I hear from him.
All right,
Is
my
Dom
guy.
coming?
Huh?
But we got a 3-bedroom and it's me, Wham, and Big Ragu already. So
I thought I didn't know.
we might just have a couch available.
Right.
Hey, we got and I just wanted to let you guys know, like, we went a little extra on this Airbnb that we got because we wanted a place for all of us to be able to kick it, like if the bar like wasn't open or if it's too early or too late for the bar. So like, there's like a
That's
patio.
where I'm gonna be. That's where I'm gonna be.
Hell yeah. Because we got
Where
like
is
a
it?
patio.
How far is it away from Southtown? How far?
2 streets.
Yes.
So I'm looking at the other things I'm looking at is there's a real nice single apartment like 1 block away, or there's a Hampton Inn 0.75 miles away. Those are the 2 things I'm thinking about.
Hey, talk to Nutflush. Nutflush stayed at the Hampton Inn. He said it was great because it had a breakfast, but it's a little push to walk from
it is. But the thing is that I'll still fucking Uber that shit. I'm a lazy.
The best thing about South
they got scooters
area
all over the
is
place.
you got scooters.
I'm fat and I don't want to do that. I'm
But when we was out there, it was really where the Hampton Inn is down by where the Riverwalk and all that.
It's so up north west.
It was nothing to do over there. Most of everything was more towards Southtown 101.
I love that though because I got to go do my pick videos and
so Dave,
get away from everything.
You
just because
trying to get away from us? Are you trying to get away from us, Dave?
That's what he's been saying the whole time.
I also, by the way,
have a studio, Dave.
Every single day, I do picks and videos every fucking single day.
So listen to me. Listen to me.
In the back room.
Everything in Texas is bigger and better. So even though there's a whole studio inside of Southtown 101. You can still go to the side patio, pull out your laptop, and do your show right there.
Yeah.
You're not gonna want to walk all the way to the Hampton to come back. You're gonna be like, I'm kicking it here with everybody else.
I won't walk
before the bar even opens.
I will take an Uber to drive 2 blocks and tip them $30. I don't even care.
You won't even walk around the Riverwalk with me when I'm on mushrooms. Like you won't.
I absolutely will not do that because I'll be tempted to fuck with you.
You won't be able to fuck with me, Dave.
Dave, you are a real USC alumni.
Yeah, I lived my life, and I lived my life that way, and now I just want to drink Lagavulin, and but hey, you know what I'm most excited about though, actually, is doing the race book thing. Everyone with their laptops out and like capping and shit like that is exciting.
Give me a fucking
okay.
I'm gonna come.
I love. Let me tell you.
Well, it'll open right back up. You idiot.
I love the way they treated us at Redmond Park. They really treated us well. We had a lot all of our space and everything. Yeah. But that shit they don't even run horses at Redmond Park.
I know they don't. It's a race book. It's like Commerce Casino.
It's a desert. It's like going to Crystal Park Casino right here in Compton.
Crystal Park Casino.
Exactly. Damon said it. Dave, he was like, we get fucked up and cap together all day. That's right. Bro, I made my first hockey bet ever because when we were walking into the Houston game last year,
I had the hockey bet of the year this year. You should
stop talking. Let me finish my story.
Picks from Dave.
We're walking into the Houston game, and Gokster, man.
Gokster.
First off, Jimmy gave me that Kraken, and I had never had Kraken before. That shit is disgusting. That is the most nasty shit ever. Anyways, we took these. It's so bad. And I didn't really expect
it's kind of like Jaeger.
It was a full fucking coffee. Like Jimmy had a full coffee, so I figured there was like something else in it. So I took a big ass fucking chug of it, and it was just straight Kraken. I was like, "Oh, nice to meet you too, Jimmy. That is fucking disgusting." But anyways, Gokster comes up to me. He's like, "Hey, bro, I'm tailing your college basketball picks. I don't cap them." And we ended up hitting. So the next day, I talked to Gokster about NHL. Tailed him. Bro, we're all together. Like your bets will be good, bro. We'll be capping all day, every day. That's what we're there to do.
The Gokster's a NHL, but I will say this: today I had 2 pre-flop hockey bets. Gokster and I were on the same. He was on Jimmy's show. Everyone else was on the other side. We nailed that shit. It was the under in the wild game. Gokster's a maniac with NHL.
That's what I gave out in my group.
Yeah.
Remember? Like I didn't even put a pick out there, but I was like, "Yo, this shit is capped to fucking hell for me."
Yeah. You
Oh,
sound like
I
that.
put
You're a
money on
square
that.
better, Dave. Shut up.
Well, the reason why is everyone's like, oh,
106.
the Wild's goalies are so bad. Oh, the Blue Jackets goalies are so bad. It doesn't matter. If they don't score a point, if your offense sucks, it doesn't matter.
Dude,
Big Boss,
Wild
when I said-
away
hold on.
versus the Blue Jackets since 2012 are 0-8-1 to the under. I remember that shit. Just period. That's how juicy it was.
Yeah, I should have bet more on it.
Big Boss, I saw your face when I called him square. Look, this guy talks way too much shit, okay? I never comment on anybody's bets ever. This dickhead's been putting fucking Wendy's patties on all of my picks every day.
He had a Dave's triple stack today. He had that UCLA USC fucking what was the other-
Motherfucker, I went 4-1.
You did. I went 3-1 on non-square bets. There we go.
That's still worse.
Oh, by the way,
Circle.
I was on
You're
USC.
straight like a circle.
I was on USC with you, bro. I was on USC with you.
You tried to fucking mush my bet is what you tried to do.
It sounds like you guys are gonna have a nice fucking cuddly experience in San Antonio together.
He loves to hate me. I don't know why.
No,
You fucking put Wendy's patties on my picks. What do you mean?
Tell him, Dab. Tell him. I choose to hate you because you're a Servite boy. That's why. That's what we would say in the local area.
Wow. Wow.
I also was this close to going to the same high school that this guy went to.
Yes, but then you wouldn't have that excuse, so you did it.
I would have
Hey,
got kicked out of any high school, y'all.
I side with Dave because son
your
went to
boy
Servite
went
too.
there. His son went there.
To Servite?
Yeah.
He was a Ferrari,
friar,
whatever
baby.
the hell they call him.
Y'all
I'm not
are
going to
lit.
tell you guys what it
Pacify.
is, but you literally almost said my
Wonder
last
who.
name just then, Big Boss.
What?
Say what?
I'm not going to say what it is or anything, but when you said rah, you almost said my last name.
Oh shit!
Hold on one
they're
second.
the Servite Friars.
Hold on. What up, fam? It's your boy Xnizzle. I gotta mute my homies real quick because I'm fucking dead tired. It's 12:45. We got one person watching. We cashed tonight. I'm over here on the Midwest, baby. And Cleveland to Cali Connect. Much love to the OG Don Dada, DJ Bigboss, my main man, Jimmy Gomez, picks from Dave, that nerd, and my homie from another fucking joint on the other end of the joint, smoking that joints. That's Mr. Debbie Cab. And yeah, thank you for rolling with us. And it's your boy Xnizzle. And you already know. We bless them. We don't stress them. You're damn straight, Mr. Big Boss. I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me get on.
Appreciate you, brother.
I'm fucking shot, my guys. And I love you all for real. Thank you to everyone that was in the chat. And it's much love. Bless them. Don't stress them.
Salute.
Salute.
Shout out to my man Eggs. He's Cleveland. He had to go get his rest, man.
Oh,
I'm gonna do this right now because I don't know if we're done or whatever, but
Whoa, shit! I've been
cheers,
cut off.
cheers to the chat and whoever's there. Cheers to you guys. This is some good single malt I got tonight. There you go. Cheers to you guys.
Single malt what? Scotch?
Lagavulin, straight up Ron
Lagavulin.
Swanson style. 16 year Scotch.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't drink
$100
very
bottle
much,
of booze,
but
and this is
I smoke
because
like you
I'm
guys.
celebrating this week, one of my best weeks in a long time. Cheers.
It's probably
Oh, yeah.
because it's just not that hot in
You got a
Arizona.
boyfriend?
Yeah, I got laid in the butt. What are you talking about? I'm winning money.
One of the best weeks you've had. I figured you got a fucking new boyfriend.
What
or
do you think I'm talking about? We're sports
Yeah.
cappers. I'm not talking about cornhole or whatever the fuck you like. I'm talking about making money on my posted
Oh my
picks.
god! I didn't sign up for this.
12
My
and
bad,
4.
Big Boss.
Past 3 days, 12 and 4, and a couple of those were multi-unit bets. So here we go.
hell yeah.
No,
No,
dude,
you
that's
gotta
awesome.
celebrate,
Hey,
man.
First
You
off,
can't
bro,
make the
good
losses
shit.
hurt more than how good the wins feel.
Hey,
Of
That's
course.
the end of the day.
And next time, tell me on the money line on USC. You don't got to take the points.
Well,
Hey, you-
the
hey,
problem
you-
with that
you-
was I jumped on it late. I didn't have I needed some picks for gun show, and I was dead on to hit 2-0, and my 13-point lead went to double overtime and lost. But I thought about USC money line, but I said, hey, if I'm giving out a pick to people, why not put the points in your back pocket? So anyway.
Yeah, I did that. Hey, let me tell you what's funny. And sorry, but this is betting. I did that with Miami just the other day. What was it? Wednesday on Jimmy's show. And I literally at the end, I was like, add me on that Miami money line. And then fucking as we like finished talking and he was about to give me the plus 133, I was like, never mind. Actually, Jimmy, I'm sorry. Give me the +3.
Everyone in the world, every sharp capper was on the other side. So you beat everyone on that one. Virginia Tech was, I thought, the play, but that was not the play.
Well, I mean, and obviously I'm glad I won because, I mean, I doubled up on Miami there. But I'm still frustrated because, like, I knew to go with the money line. And I'm not going to lie, like half of my unit, I would be show you can't do this. But, like, the way I bet it, I had half of the unit on the money line and the other half on the spread.
And you want to know what? By the way, let me say this about that bet. There's a trend right now, if anyone's watching or you guys or whatever, for an unranked team in college basketball that's a favorite over a ranked team. It's 30. It was 30-10 yesterday or whatever. The only team that's been 4-0 against that has been Miami. Miami is the only team that's been shucking the hardest trend.
I think. Oh, maybe I didn't send you that. My bad if I didn't.
Yeah.
I was.
So if Miami is a dog against the season's almost over, but if Miami's ever a dog against an unranked team, take them. They've shucked that trend every time.
I put futures in for Miami, and I told everybody that I thought Miami was my dark horse to win it for fucking. When everybody was like, give me an outside pick, it's not that far of an outside pick anymore. But I was saying that like, weeks ago, months ago, 2 months ago.
Arizona's mine. Not that
that's
outside.
That's not outside at all.
They're like a second or third seed.
That's like if I said Houston, but which Houston is mine. I think
Miami's going to be a fourth seed, though.
I know, but I was saying it 2 months ago.
Yeah. No, you're right. You've been on Miami every fucking game, and it's a miraculous.
No, not every game, but yeah.
Well, kudos to you, Wendy's.
Wendy's.
Good job with your record, bro. I'm proud of you for having your best week.
I'm proud of, dude. I love all you do. I can't. When I started this shit, and I've been capping since 2015. I've been betting my whole life, but I started to cap NFL in 2015, and I grew all the sports or whatever. Last year, I jumped into some stupid capping contests. I'm not going to plug their channel or whatever, but I decided January 1 of 2022 that I'm going to give picks out every single day. I did it for 364 days. The only day I didn't do it was the day after the All-Star break. WNBA was the only thing that was there, and I wasn't following Tees.
You tried not to that day, and I was like, "Come on, you got it. You still did it."
So that I even bet the home run derby. I hit Juan Soto. We smashed it. But the point being is, I went into this, and the reason why I stuck with it is people like you guys, because I wanted to prove that all of these people that are hey, buy my picks and blah blah blah. And I'm not against buying picks. That's not what I'm saying. But the people that aren't showing their face, that are like Charizard picks, or they're some fucking cartoon character, or the $1 Million Man. We're real people with our face in front of people giving advice. We're consultants. We're not fucking money grabbers. So that's why I stuck in it, was because of guys like you guys.
Right. And then at the end of the day, if you figure it out and you figure out how to do it correctly from a business perspective, all this shit is building up collateral, bro. At the end of the day, we could turn it into a capping network and add some sort of maybe good incentive, right? Like for me, I've thought in the future that if I ever do something like as a business, like I'm gonna call it capping with the cause. Every single bet that I do, 10% or 15% is gonna go to like a nonprofit organization, and that's how I'm gonna get away as like selling my little thing. You know what I mean? So I think what you're saying is right, but at the end of the day, we all got to fucking feed ourselves. We all got to feed our family and shit. You know what I mean? So this is all good, but you just got to figure out how to.
This week I fed real well. So here, double cheers.
Yeah.
Whatever that was.
Cheers, bro.
You know who I came into this shit watching? Because I haven't been doing it for long. The guy right above me. Here.
Yep.
Fucking Big Boss in college football. Because my fucking favorite thing is college football. And Big Boss, I don't know if you know this, I haven't been in this stuff as long as everyone else, like even gambling. And watching you is what got me, man. I love watching you cap college football.
So how are you so square? If you're watching Big Boss who picks non-square picks,
motherfucker, I win. So you can keep using the word square all you want, but I don't give a
You said
damn.
money.
I don't give a damn about everything I track is 100% public, and I've never lied about a fucking thing. So go look at the numbers and keep using the word square all you want.
I could tell y'all, like, I really just like had discovered that because I'm 45 years old, so I've been doing shit before there was internet to even find information or whatever. So once there was information, I looked at it one way. I used to online bet when online betting was like a bad thing to do because there were so many little trap sites and shit like that. And then as time progressed and I said, this shit got a lot safer and all that kind of stuff. And then I discovered like SBR and stuff like that. And then that's when I started really seeking like information through YouTube as far as like betting, as far as like shows and all that kind of stuff. And I got very interested in it. And I have to give all the props to Jimmy and Pete for inviting me out to the conference they had in Vegas. And that's what it really sparked everything. But I was sitting at home on disability from an injury, and I was fucking watching Pete for a long time Pete with Brenner, now Pete with Jimmy.
Yes, Pete with Brenner and Coaster. That's when
is Pete, I don't mean to interrupt, is Pete really going to Publipalooza? Because I heard he is, but I feel like I'm not going to get to actually meet him. Do you know, Big Boss?
I can't really speak for Pete, but Pete, I'll just tell you that Pete is a very confidential person in whatever he does, and he's very meticulous about what he does. So
he said he was going. I think
he said he was going. If he said he was going, I would believe his word. He was going because it's not like he's scared of anybody or whatever. Right? But he moves in a certain way that, like when we was at the whole conference with Pete. Yeah, you seen him at the poker tournament. We've had conversations. He's met my wife. All kinds of stuff, but as soon as all of that is over, you don't see Pete at all. Right. And in this industry, you'll find that there's a lot of guys that I cat with that are known guys in the industry. And when we worked together or was on shows, it was great. When we met in person, it was great. But when all that shit was over with, we was drinking and doing our own thing. Those guys were nowhere to be found. You know what I'm saying? So it's just that type of market. Some people are that private about it and some people are not. It just comes down to the difference of that. But Pete is a very private guy when he wants to. But if he says he's a man of his word and stuff like that. So if he says he wants to really go, then I probably would agree that Pete will probably make it. But when Pete make it, you might see him, maybe during the daytime, maybe a little bit at night, but late night you won't see Pete.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it just goes like that. But
same thing with I feel that too. Yeah. He wouldn't say he's gonna come because he doesn't say shit that he doesn't mean.
Nah, he don't really fuck around like that.
Yeah. So, he don't.
Yeah, you'll see Pete. But I sat next to Pete in the damn poker tournament that Wham won at the IFBC in Vegas instead, but that was a great event. Sweet. It was great to meet Pete, Jimmy, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, man, it's all good though, man. You know what I'm saying? It's been a long journey.
Sorry, I'm on my phone, guys. I told Xnizzle because he called me and asked me to get on. I was like, hey, my setup's not working. Like, I don't have everything ready to go right now. And he was like, I still want you to get on. I was like, I got it. So I'm on my phone, sitting in the garage.
I'm in a hotel room, bro. I'm not even at home.
Remember, we're not at Pub Sports Radio right now, bro. We don't. It doesn't matter how your lighting is or what you're saying, whatever. This is just a late night. You know what I mean? We're just breaking it down. Me personally, I'm happy that I'm talking to you, bro, because it's so hard for me to actually talk to you. Because
you can hit my phone whenever you want.
No, I know, but I don't because I know you're so fucking busy. So I just rather, I take joy out of these times. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, dude, don't sweat it. You know what I mean? Like, you're good, bro.
Yeah, these lessons are exhausting, but it's been good though.
How's that going?
Dude, I got from 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock, which 8 o'clock ends at 9. I've got like basically 5 lessons every Monday through Friday now already. So
Are you like doing like one-on-one, or are you getting to the point where you can group them up and start kind of making maybe a little bit more bread that way? Or
it's mixed. Some of them are groups and some of them are one-on-one. Like tomorrow, the first one I'm doing is going to have 3 kids.
are you charging more the one-on-ones?
The one-on-ones are $65, and then the groups, it's usually like $40 a kid. So
Good. Yeah. Definitely got to get
I
that.
just took Riverside plus 9.5 against Hawaii. They're down, but Hawaii is not as good as Riverside. So anyone that's watching, I don't know if they are, but that's what I took.
Yo,
DJ, with
guys,
that under on that Predators, that shit's blown out the water, bro. But we still good on the Predators winning. They up 62 right now with 4:37 left to go.
are you guys going to be on for a minute? Because my phone is, it looks like it's about to die, but I can go inside here in just a minute and get a different. Are you guys going to still be on here?
I'm just waiting for this UCLA game to end, and I'm.
What's the score on that right now? That's what I was watching. First half. What's the
It's
score on
only a
that?
couple seconds left. It's like 70. Damn, where'd it go? UCLA was up by 8, 70 to 78 or something like that.
Damn, they're only up by 8. What was?
Yeah, the second half didn't look like a cash.
I almost bet that with you. I agreed with it completely. I watched it. Only reason I didn't bet it was because I was trying to get out here. I like that. What was it? I didn't even see what the number was. What number was it?
It was -1, but they were up by like 12, and now they're only up by 8. So
yeah,
shit, I would have
big
bet
shit
that
with
too.
that Lakers play, man.
I would have 100% bet that, Big Boss. If I saw that line, I would have bet that too. No
you
doubt.
know that at the end of the day, when it comes to the whole shit, you know, if you can look at a bet and say, "Hey, I'll bet it the same way again," then win or lose, you got to take it. You know what I'm saying?
No, you stick with your cap no matter what the out. I mean, that's just like poker. You can't if you know anyone that knows how to play poker on any like deeper level than just whatever. You stick with your read, and if your read is right and you're right, and then you get outdrawn, it doesn't matter.
Hey.
You're still on the right side.
Dave, real quick, and this isn't like a stab or anything. This is just like to help you understand your question. So you keep using the word square with things like Houston and Miami and Darvish, but I want you to do something really quick. No, listen. I'm trying to teach you something. I want you to go look right now and see what Houston's record, ATS, first half, this entire season. And you know I've been on it since day one. It's not like I got it in the middle. And then I also want you to go look at Miami's record, ATS, against the spread this year, okay? I want you to go see what Darvish did first 5, ATS, okay? And I want you to understand that no matter how square you think it is, these things hit at a rate that is off the fucking charts.
Right.
Congratulations.
It could be as square as maybe like a Rangers Islanders under, right? You know, in that concept, you're typically thinking,
it's fun to make fun of you, but dude, listen. First of all,
listen,
I don't say this as a
really
poke, but square bets win 50% of the time. But you are the one.
Mine don't win 50% of the time, motherfucker.
I got to finish what I was going to say. You are the one capper that I've ever known that takes the squarest ass bets, but has the right angle every time. I'm not saying it's the wrong angle. And I'm not saying it's luck. It's 100% capping skill. You pick the right square ass bets to bet. And you know what? Who gives a fuck if they're the square or sharp? If they're winning, they're winning. I don't care.
There you go.
Because last month, I bet 51 college basketball. I didn't bet this. I posted 51.
You don't bet everything you post?
I bet during the day afterwards. I don't post. So I bet at night. I give 3 to 5 picks a day, but I bet throughout the day. And the reason why I don't bet all of the, if I like lines, I like to watch, I watch. But I give people advice on what to bet early to get COV, right? And most of the time, I'd say my COV is 7 out of 10. It's smoking hot. But I bet 51 bets pre-flop, the night before, not the same day, the night before, 51 bets. I'm up 9.9 units in January out of 51 bets. That's an incredible ROI. But I'm not none of those were what I call square bets. Now, you're up like the same fucking shit betting what I'd call square bets. But the thing is that it
doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter. That's my point.
Right. It doesn't matter.
Winning is winning.
What is a square bet though, Dave?
UCLA, Houston, USC, Miami.
betting on blue
teams that are
chips.
Bro,
winners.
I cashed the fuck out on
I'll say
everything
this:
you just said. This week.
Cab does not bet a dog. He's a favorite better.
That's not true. First off, I took Miami on plus money tonight. Second, I
The
took
one
Kentucky as a dog.
How many times is
Miami?
Houston-
Third, Miami was a dog. Fourth, Baylor first half against Kansas. Even though they got stomped, I took them +3. That's a dog. Regardless of how good these
But you've
teams
been
are,
losing
dogs
Baylor
are all
lately,
throughout
too.
my whole thing.
But here's the
Wait,
deal.
but let me say this though.
Yeah.
Many top cappers will tell you that you shouldn't get involved with poor teams. So you should be taking more square bets than you are.
I disagree.
the
You
small
should
teams.
be taking more plus money bets than negative money bets. But that's
Plus money, yes. But I'm saying the key is to bet on teams that are good, not teams that are in
no.
between.
That's right. But all I gotta say is, here's the deal: if your top bet, which I think your top bet of the whole season's been Houston, who's a
Hold
number
on
one.
here. No, it's not. Not even close.
It probably is, by the way.
No, it's really not. I promise you, it's not.
I've seen Houston. You bet Houston every game.
I would bet Houston get every game. Like I looked at the top 25 today, and I was surprised.
He's trying to catch. Here's the deal. I don't
Houston
care. I don't care what. It's fun to poke fun at you because you care so much. But
Right.
if you have the winning bet, who the fuck cares what it is?
Right. And that's what I was just going to say, Dave. Just like how maybe you are right. And maybe Dab doesn't like hearing that word favorite. But just like how Noli is decided that he likes the unders, right? Or some people just like first periods, or some people just like attacking shots on goal, whatever, whatever works for you. At the end of the day,
I will say this: if you had to make a general statement and say that what's a square bet, an over or an under, you'd say an under is the sharper bet and the over is a square bet, because most random bettors don't ever want to bet an under, because why would you want to watch a game that you're rooting for the under?
Right.
But Cab doesn't.
You know what Noli would tell both of y'all? He would say that a game has to be under before it goes over. It's the sharper bet.
I'm with Noli.
The game starts off under.
I bet more unders than over. Way more unders.
Yeah.
You already
You know what was crazy? So I don't know if you guys know Flipper 13, but Flipper 13 he's a really crafty bettor overall, period. Like he's very, very, very crafty. And he told me one day about Noli, he said, man, out of all my years, like mind you, between us or the whole world, because we're on the internet, like Flipper used to be like a card counter and shit. So he was like, by all means, it took me years to realize that the under was the greatest bet in sports betting. And Noli realizes that as a young capper. He was very amazed at Noli at his
all right.
His knowledge
hey,
of under.
DJ, I'm going to text you about that, what you said about the blackjack thing, but absolutely, people that are advantage players in other other ways of betting are under bettors, and I'll DM you about that.
Yeah,
I should send that to you too, Jimmy. What I just sent Dave. Sorry, I was out for a second. I sent you a picture. Now, yes, I understand what you mean, but I want you to see how many.
Did you text me?
Yeah, I want you to see how many of those, regardless of. I don't. Well, then I hope I didn't send it. Hold on.
But into your point, though, Dave, I think that when it comes to college basketball, that the smaller markets are easier to beat. You have a better value. You have a better ratio of winning because the books are too worried about the square bets, as you would call them.
I got you.
That they allow the small bets to go right by, and there's way more value in that, because I tell you, the main edge that I've been on lately is flipping the stats upside down and fading the poor teams.
There's all sorts of ways to bet. I will say this: it's very, and this is Cab. I don't know if he's here and he can hear me. This is a big shout out to him. It is very, very difficult to be a winning capper that your majority of your bets are on big ranked teams. It's very hard because the lines are so close. But this guy is crazy with like top 10 teams, top 15 teams in college baseball, college basketball, college football. He hits them. I can't do that. And I'll say I can't do that. I can't.
It probably comes from him being a pitcher.
Right.
And being a pitcher, it takes being a pitcher is physical and mental as well. And it's the mental capacity of being a pitcher that allows him to accept those huge games that we consider top-notch games. Like, oh, I don't want to get involved. It's too much money. Like me and you, we look at it as like, it's too much money in the littler teams while everybody's paying attention to this big-ass game that I could go cash over here. But he's so dialed in as a pitcher that he's looking at as there's opportunity in there. Like everybody's money is green. So he's like, there's opportunity over here as well. So
did you hit the Preds or something? Is that what you're celebrating?
Yes, sir. Done deal. 6-2 in reg, plus 130. Cash it.
Oh, you had it in reg? There you go.
Yeah. I gave it out in reg. Yeah. So
I cashed that one, but I didn't cash my damn under. But it's cool that they canceled each other out.
Yeah.
Considering my other wins, I had a good night.
Yep.
I'm in the black.
I'm in the black too, 2-1. So
yeah,
I gotta do the numbers real quick.
This has been a good fucking 3 days. I think I'm up live bets. I'm up like 12 units in 3 days. Like it's crazy.
Beautiful.
Live bets is where it's at. That's the future right there.
I get in trouble with live bets. That's my problem because I'm like my buddy Pip, my partner in crime on our shows, Mike M, Pimp Slap Pod. He fucking we press live bets to the moon, and we'll be in for like 6 or 7 units on a team, and it's deliver die. But that's not advice I give to anyone. That's just what I do. That's the gambling side of what I do. But I give out my plays, and they're 1 unit, and that's what
I don't know what happened.
And that's what I tell people too, Dave, on my show. When I'm doing the live sweat cap show, I'm telling people like. And today I didn't do it because I didn't feel like we were live sweating. It was just the plays that I was reading. But when I'm doing the live sweat show, I tell people my unit size is totally different. It's a lot smaller because the target's always moving. And how you said, sometimes you shoot a test shot just to see whether that spread is going to move to your favor or not to try to add more. So, one game I might put like 4 or 5 different units on it, but it won't be as much as like my normal 1 unit play pregame. So.
I sent it. So I sent it to you in your DM, Dave. I don't know why my texts weren't working. Now, yes, it's all the teams you're talking about, and I get it.
Bro,
all I was going to say is there are plus. Look, it's not all. There's.
You just missed what I said. I just gave you the biggest. I'm not saying it again. You can play the read.
You don't got to give it to me, bro. Look,
I gave you. Ask these guys. I gave you the.
When I say this, I'm not offended, bro.
And I cleaned house, dude. I totally gave you what you wanted. And I
didn't want nothing. I didn't want anything, motherfucker. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
You loved it.
I wanted to come kick it with you, Big Boss, and Jimmy and Nick Snizzle.
We're going to. It's going to be, dude. I'm so you can't even tell you how stoked because I'm a homebody. What I do is I have my job.
Me too.
And I work from home, and I come and I work in California when I can. I don't take vacations. I haven't taken it. I go on hunting trips, and that's it. And I haven't done that for 2 years. And I've got like 6 weeks of vacation. I can take 4 or 5 days. I almost thought about coming in on Wednesday, but that Wednesday I might have to do something. So I'm coming in on Thursday. I'll be in about 6 or 7 local time on Thursday night. We can go get some drinks or do whatever before the festivities start, and we'll do it.
So you guys need to come. You should come, even if you're not going to eat the infused dinner. You should come for the content end of it. This is like, so the dinner's like my thing. Like Jimmy kind of told me make it like pop. Like just come like for the content. And even if you don't eat,
are you guys are we airing it or something?
Not live, but it's going to be recorded for sure.
I don't know. I by Sunday, this is the other thing too. If it's on Sunday, I'm leaving Monday obviously, but and this is after the comedy show, right? Obviously, or is it?
No, it's
after the horse race.
After the horse races, before the comedy show.
You guys can get all lit up. I might come and just drink and whatever, but If I'll talk to D-Lou and see if he can. Are the cooks? This is what I wondered about that, because all the food's got to be cooked on material that is the restaurants, right? Well, maybe I shouldn't talk about this. I will talk.
You have no idea how much is going into this.
Well, I don't want to talk about
this. This is going to be the shit. That's why I was inviting you, Big Boss. When I'm talking, because we were talking about like how to make sure we had the right iron skillets and everything. Literally last night, like you have no idea what we're legal to.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't know what you're saying. I don't hear anything.
Okay.
You guys are
if you want me to be there, Princess, I will. That's fine.
I'm gonna see y'all on March 24th, man. I'm gonna have to get out of here because we've been traveling.
Yes, sir.
But I appreciate y'all all showing up, man, and having a good time. And we're gonna have some more good time in San Antonio soon, man. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh yeah.
Take it easy, man.
Appreciate y'all being with us, man. Dave, I'm gonna shoot you a message afterwards. Let me know. Are you gonna go to sleep or what?
If you want, I don't know what's open up here, but you're more than welcome to cruise on by. I mean, you know where I'm at.
Yeah.
You guys are about to link up?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't know the city that Jimmy lives in now. You can tell me, but I think I'm close.
I'm in Tustin. I live in Tustin right now.
You're a ways away, bro.
I have an apartment in Brea, but that's not the point. The point is, you hear it may or may not happen.
Gab, you stupid motherfucker. That's not even funny. You fucking homo. That's all I gotta say.
With more to come, man.
Yeah.
I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, DJ.